Hello, hello. And we are live, boys. Boys and girls. Today is Saturday. Beautiful weekend. Not here in Portugal. Not here in Portugal. We are having a huge storm in Portugal, man. It is not looking good. It's not looking good. And tomorrow is gonna be Eastern. So most likely, if I come, it's gonna be very late. But most likely, I will be spending the day with my family. So I don't know if I'll be coming tomorrow. Just letting you guys know. But either way, we're gonna make the best out of today. We have a special guest coming a bit later on the stream. I am excited for that. It's been a while since I spoke with him directly, and I think you guys are gonna enjoy it. Besides that, we're probably gonna keep going and grinding to level 800. I am 793. I also want to keep pushing on the tower ward. I want to get to legend before I forget. But enough about me. What about you guys doing? Welcome, Shan. Welcome, Elise. How are you guys doing today? Let me open this again. Maybe it's gonna fix itself. Is there any news yet? Any like exciting like gossip news? I mean, I wish we had like always like some juicy news on Diablo Immortal. Yesterday we had the Berserker, which was like very exciting. I'm quite excited for the new collab, man. If I could, I'll make like the collab like just happen like right now.
I have much caution is often
so we are am I with what? Am I like with the dungeon? Yeah, let's maybe like do some dungeons to warm up. I just noticed like every time that the first thing I do on a stream it is PvP, it is usually doesn't go well. So we're gonna switch it around. I'm gonna warm up by doing some dungeons, get used to here to the Tempest, and then I might go into a bit of PvP. Why is this not opening? Damn, chat. The multi chat is not happening. Yo, what's up, Dive? Welcome, Snipes. Welcome. So, by the way, I don't know if you saw, Dive, in the future videos, you're gonna see that there's gonna be like some credits for those that have like the at least the mid spender one. What is it? I posted today on the Discord. Yeah. So at the end of the credits chat is gonna be something more or less like this. Here the difference is like the higher the tier, the bigger the name is gonna be. That's pretty much it. But yeah, thank you so much to Law, to Felek, and to Dive. But yeah, this is gonna start appearing at the end. It didn't appear today because I just made it today, and the other video was already edited. So yeah, it's time to keep upgrading. Yo, what's up, Chase? Welcome. Thank you very much for remembering. You know what? I'm gonna be totally honest. I made like those memberships like such a while ago, and today I was like just like going around like the YouTube, and I was like, oh my god, there is like these member perks, and I have totally forgot about that. So that's on me, guys. That's on me. Yo, what's up, Fredo? Welcome, man. What's up, Chase? How are you guys doing today? Let's go here. Let's by the way, chat, I have been getting like some really nice pieces, man. I think I should be almost done when it comes to the Inferno 6. So maybe I need like a few mountebanks, a few pieces here and there, but we're doing pretty good, man. We're doing extremely good. So I'm excited for that. I'm very excited for on Monday to reach to Inferno 6. I also got like the new instances Inferno 6 for the headpiece for Tempest. I didn't try it yet. It doesn't look that great. It has to do like with the blood dance. Today I was thinking about like in PvP to try the coral, man. Just do it. Just go with the coral. The whole session just go like with these to switch out a bit, you know, switch things a bit. You're doing great. Got all your gear to level 21. Let's go. That's actually huge, man. 21. It gives you already 4 reforge sets. So the next one is gonna be 26. So in my opinion, just like go like straight up to 26. Like unlock the reforge bonus. It's very useful. Very, very useful. Yo, what's up, B? Almost time for the Inferno 6. Absolutely, man. I can't wait to be like level 800. Is level 30 gear worth for the enchanting? I mean, like, yeah, but you don't need to rush it. You know what I'm saying? You don't really need to rush it. Like, the most important thing, it is the level, the rank 26, and after that is like a nice to have. Because like even if you have the enchanting system, it is so expensive that even I, like, most of the times I just skip it, you know. I don't use it. I only use it if it's like a godly piece, you know, like an absolutely goated piece. So for example, I give you an example. I think it was my headpiece here. In this headpiece, fortitude, willpower, and strength, and then I had attack speed and critical hit damage. So the only thing that I was missing was the critical hit chance. I think this was like primary attack or something, so I re-rolled it. So this is like a good example of an item that maybe you can go and do a few rolls. Besides that, maybe not. This piece is amazing. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stay with it for a while, man. I have been planning for a while because I am seeing that, man, my accounts, I've been like optimizing all the time for PvP, but I think I'm gonna start optimizing once again for PvE. Do I need it? No. If I want it, yes. So I'm probably gonna try to go like with triples and triple fours this time. That's gonna be my goal. And regarding the combat rating, chat, I feel like on the 30 April, not only we're gonna have the Berserker collab coming, but also we're gonna have as well a decrease on the Inferno 6 difficulty. I am pretty sure that it is also coming. So if you don't have enough combat rating for Inferno 6, I think like in 1 or 2 weeks you should be able to. 3-4 are so rare. Oh, they are so rare, like insanely rare. I have reforged wildfire in all of them plus jolt. Yeah, I did that. I did that as well, but like the meta kind of changed it up like a bit. Yo, what's up, Crazy Shots? I have the feeling that the Berserker Cosmetic is gonna be bad. I actually, you know, Sean, like, I know what you're trying to say, but I actually don't believe so. I don't believe they will fuck it up that, you know. I just don't see it, because like most likely they've been working out on this collab for a very long time, right? So it's not like they started, you know, working on this collab like last week. Especially whenever it comes like to these like big companies where things like take so much long. But hopefully you were wrong and I'm right. You know, we all want some badass skins, you know. I'm just curious to know how they are gonna do it regarding like the big sword. Imagine like, because if you know Guts is like this huge sword, right? And imagine like they make it like a very tiny sword, like they did, for example, with the Thunder Fury. I will be quite upset, man. Blizzard is notorious for overhyping and underperforming. That's also true. That's also true. But for example, when it came to the collab with World of Warcraft, I don't think they underdelivered, you know. Yeah, there was like a few things, weird things, like the Thunder Fury was weird. Maybe like the artist, like the Lich King boss could have been like, you know, slightly better, but it was not bad. It was, I think the collab with World of Warcraft went very well. Also gave, you know, free cosmetics to everyone, even to free-to-play players. A godly gem, Morn Skull. You want Blizzard to go all in on Diablo Immortal? I don't think that's ever gonna happen. I don't think so. And it's weird, but I don't think it will. In the meantime, they are still trying to fix like Diablo 4. It's crazy how Diablo. I kind of, you know, chat, like it's been a few seasons. Like whenever we have the PC, most likely I kind of want to go and try a few days Diablo 4 to just know how it feels. I was planning to play this season, but I couldn't because I tried to stream it, but my PC didn't handle it. So there was like these reports that said that Diablo Immortal makes 20 million per month. I highly doubt, and if that's true, most likely most of that money is not coming into Diablo Immortal. I can't believe, I seriously don't believe that if they are making like 20 million a month, they are putting all that money back into the game. No, there's no fucking way. Could you make a tier list for 2 stars? Yes, it's coming. The other day I made 5 stars, 2 stars, and 1 star, so that video is already scheduled and it's coming. So you just gotta wait a bit. Maybe you're gonna come tomorrow or the next day, something like that. I'm a veteran on Diablo 2 and 3. I haven't played Diablo 4. I mean, like, if you haven't played Diablo 4, I tell you, like, you most likely will have a good experience at the start. Like, the game isn't bad, especially like the first time playing. It just like gets like slightly bad whenever like you just keep like playing multiple seasons, and the seasons like they look more or less like the same thing. So that's where the people are having a problem. But the first like playthrough is very nice. You have played Diablo 3? Yes, I have played the classic version. So my story with Diablo 3, I had a Barbarian. I reached with the Barbarian in the classic version whenever there was like the auction house of money and all these things to Paragon 100. Okay, I was one of the highest. You couldn't go higher than 100. It was very, very hard to get it at the time. And I got to 100 and then I just stopped playing. Yeah, it's like once I got to 100, it was like mission accomplished, you know. Then they removed the action house for money. Then they came up like with the Reapers of Souls, but I was like kind of done with the game. I never played it again. But some people say like it was pretty good still. Then I stopped like playing games for like many years, like actively, and I only came back like you know, maybe like 4 or 5 years. Blizzard gave up on Diablo Immortal. No, I don't think they gave up. I don't think they gave up. But I feel like they have other priorities in mind. You know what I'm saying? They are trying, but you can see like from like if you ever played Diablo 4 and you see the way they treat Diablo 4, the resources they put, the communication they have like live streams, like they have they call it like the campfire chats and all these things for the community. Also, there's like way more players when it comes to Diablo 4, right? So it kind of makes sense. It makes sense, you know, like they have to adjust the resources according to the player base. It's sad, but it is what it is. You're hyped over the Berserk? Oh, me too, man. Me too. I like if it comes like with a black armor, Jesus Christ, I'll love it. I will absolutely love it. You stopped playing Path of Exile 2 for Diablo 4? Why is that? I mean, like, I think like Path of Exile 2 and Diablo 4, they are like the same genre, but they are like quite different. They are both ARPGs, but I feel like they attract like different audiences. One is like more slow paced than other. One is more complex than other. And is more challenging. Depends on what you're looking for. One thing, like, I don't know. You get to a point, it's very easy. Like, for example, on Diablo 4, to get like to a point that you're one-shotting, you know, Uber bosses. I don't think that they should happen, you know. Path of Exile, no, Path of Exile 2 is slightly easier to understand, and but yeah, obviously the complexity is way beyond any other ARPG for sure. There is still no better alternative than the eye, can be played on the phone. Yeah, when it comes to the ARPGs, that's true. There is unfortunately, I think that's slightly unfortunate for us players. I already said many times, like, whenever like Diablo Immortal is gonna have a competitor, is the day that Diablo Immortal is gonna become a great game again. You know, like when someone becomes a king, the king of the hill, you know, they get lazy. You know, there's like not really a lot. You don't have like that pressure. There's no one trying to take your territory. So they are like competing by themselves, but whenever you compete with yourself, it's way different to be motivated than when you're like competing with others. So why I'm gonna explain like a very simple, like, we all know Path of Exile, Last Epoch, and Diablo 4, right? All these three games, they are getting substantially better because they are competing with each other. So it's like they are competing for like the same guy, the same audience. So they are literally eating each other's lives, man. And that's, if there is only one guy that wins with that, it is us players. We players are the ones that win whenever games compete with each other. Because it's like, oh, these guys made this like super great. Okay, we're gonna make it even better. Red Runner said, I logged on last night 6 months for Diablo Immortal. All my friends that play quit over a month ago. I went to the city, it's dead. It feels like Diablo Immortal has more server activity than Diablo 4. No, Diablo 4, like in general, never has like a lot of activity in the city. Even whenever I played it, I never like really see. Most people are like inside dungeons. You have to go like into the Hell Tides and you know, wherever like you're doing the seasonal mechanic. Because like in the city you don't see a lot of people though. And you also have layering as well, right? So the best way to go is just like to these open areas. But I feel like because of layering, it is really hard nowadays. I don't like the layering technology. I know that it is kind of necessary to avoid lag and all these things. But man, whenever we used to play World of Warcraft, how great it was before layering. You used to go like to Stormwind or to Ironforge, like to these big massive cities, and you could see everyone. It was epic. I love that. I feel like layering removed a lot of like that community feeling. Because I agree, man. Like going into the city and feel like there is nobody, it kind of sucks. But I will say like Diablo 4, it is a very like single player game. They try like what they are trying to differentiate themselves from the rest is to make like more party activities. But man, that game is so easy that you really don't need a party. let's be honest. You don't need a party for that. Maybe you need a like parties like to rotate to the materials for the Uber bosses, which I always disliked. One of the reasons why I quit the game. Do you still have access to your old WoW accounts? Maybe, I don't know. I haven't logged in WoW in so long. I think it's still the same account. Yo, Busy Lake, what's up, man? I tried Tempest with the same build that I use with the Blood Knight. Tempest doesn't hit anything. You tried with the same build. That's because you're building it wrong. I don't even understand what do you mean like with the same build. You cannot have the same build for the same class. If your Blood Knight is doing more damage than the Tempest, it's just because you didn't make you didn't like build your Tempest correctly. That's all. Diablo Immortal has a larger player base currently, but then again, Diablo 4 is just DI for console. Hot take. Diablo 4 has nothing to do with the Diablo Immortal. Like, the games are so fucking different, it's crazy. Like, even though they are Diablo games, they are so different. And only if you never played Diablo 4 you will think that. Because I have like I have almost like 1,000 hours in Diablo 4, and probably now I don't know how many hours I have, but I have like a lot of hours already in Diablo Immortal. They are very different. The major thing is like, one, it is like a slow progression, and it feels like more like a MMO where you create a character and you always play with the character. You continuously over time get stronger. And the other one is just like you can jump in on the game every once in a while in the seasons, and you play for like 1 week, 2 weeks maximum. You have a lot of fun and then you move on. Yo, what's up, Brian? Welcome. After the nerfs, do you think a wizard's stance compared to other classes? I think like wizard is being like a top dog like for a while. It's just not like a top carry, but it is a top support. It's like the best support in the game. I always like to have a wizard in my party, as long as they are not low reso, trying to carry the game as a battle mage. Like, that's what I just hate. But if you are like, you know, higher resonance and you go like with these new builds that they are pretty strong. I like both engines between Diablo 4 and Diablo 3. Yeah, Diablo 3 is more like graphically it is closer to Diablo Immortal. But again, like the games are very different. Like, just the fact that one is a full PvE game and the other one in Diablo Immortal, it is mainly a PvP game, is so different. So, what is the, like, in Diablo 3 and 4, you do PvE, so you can do stronger or like harder bosses when it comes to PvE, right? Like, the goal is to kill the uber bosses and to get stronger in the PvE activities. Diablo Immortal is like, over time you want to grow stronger, so you do PvP. When is the guest coming? You will come like around like 35 minutes or so. Mages are always OP in the MMOs, but mage is not OP here. I will not say is OP, but it is very strong. It is very strong for sure. For me, is S tier support for sure. The only thing you need is movement speed and use the dashes, because you'll run the dungeon, be lucky. I mean, that's pretty much any class. Like, Diablo Immortal over like the past year have changed like significantly. Every build nowadays is pretty much just buff up, run and auto attack. Why there are no numbers? I removed them. So I don't lag. I don't know why like my game is always lagging these days. What do you think about when changing classes to legendary gear? Will swap like the greens already? What do you mean by that, Jet? I don't know. I don't know what you mean. You mean like you could go to the blacksmith NPC and change like from Mountebanks to Gloom to Grace with the same item? Like you just change like the set items? That'll be great. I feel like that'll be great. Will reduce a lot the farm. Transfer to the current class. Like you mean like the gear that becomes illegible? I am having difficulty to understand what you're trying to say. So I know that you can only bring like 8 pieces. So probably that's what you're talking about. Do not lock to specific. Oh yeah, like that's something that you know what, since I became Diablo Immortal, that was literally the first thing that I asked for. Like as someone that changes a lot classes, it is very annoying to me to have to deal with that. I asked a bunch of times, they say, but most likely is not gonna happen. It is a super hard feature that they have to change. And if I could change one thing inside the game, probably will be that. So I don't see it coming ever. Because like from my understanding, it's so inbuilt already inside like the core of the game that changing that will pretty much mean just remaking the whole game. Do they respond when they ask for features? Sometimes. Depends. If we do like a feedback session, which happens very rarely, yes. But the way they ask is like very, you know, they answer like in a very soft way, you know. There's always like we partners are always asking for features. Also, like sometimes they present features. No, I cannot lower the music. This is the lowest it goes. You getting mixed views on the YouTube notifications? I got 7 different upload notifications you're on. I don't know, man. I don't know. The best way is to actually just put it on if you are on Discord, you just go here at the top. Here, and you have channels, and if you select here channel and roles, you click on this role and you get access to this stream notification. You missed? No, you didn't miss yet. We are I'm still like searching for what is gonna be the game. Whenever it's gonna be the Hoarder stream, I'm gonna say it. Please tell Blizzard to make a special stash about the legendary gear only. Since like they're not gonna do that. They're absolutely not gonna do that. Like there are like things that are reasonable to ask, and there are others that they are not gonna. They are just not gonna do it. But I will appreciate, like, guys, don't if you guys want, usually this is the best way. If you guys want a feature to come into the game, the best way to do it, it is just like do a nice post on Reddit. Okay, you do a nice post on the Reddit, and if you get a lot of upvotes, most likely the community manager will take a look at it. That's like literally the best way to get a feature in the game. But if you go like to the Reddit and it's like, oh my god, like this thing is shit, we should, like, they're not gonna listen to that, obviously. Just do the Hoarder dance yesterday. No Hoarder dance. No more dances, man. No more dances. We are done with the dances, man. Like that was one in a lifetime. Only versions on the Reddit. No, Reddit is it can be good. Like I feel like Reddit can be something positive for certain communities, and usually this is how it works. On a specific subreddit, everyone is hyped about it, so it goes like very good. And while everything is positive about the game, it is awesome. But the reality is like Diablo Immortal nowadays is like 3 years old. A lot of people are upset at the game. They still like feel like they are stuck in this game, blah blah blah. They are down the drain like a few hundred or thousands of dollars, and they are mad at the game. So these veteran players, there was actually a very interesting thing. A few months ago, there was like this pool that asked the players on the Reddit for how long they have been played. So 90% of the players on Reddit have been playing the game for more than 2 years. So it's like the very hardcore community that it is there. And they are angry, man. They are angry. They are really, really angry, man. I loved yesterday's TikTok dance, by the way. Oh my god. I showed my wife like that footage. She cracked it. She thought it was awesome. Guess what I pulled, Indez? A bottle hope. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. So today we're gonna have here the Shadow Ward, right? Shadow Ward is happening. Let me put here another album. I'm gonna go with this other album. You must use a VPN to open Reddit. That probably depends on which country you're on, right? I didn't know that the Reddit was banned. You know what? I changed to the PvP gear, and I just realized that I don't have the combat rating for this. Oh my god. This is so bad. This is absolutely so bad. I have the Shadow War. Hopefully nobody shows up, as always. Yo, Avok, what's up, man? Happy Friday to everyone here in the chat, man. Sorry, not Friday, man. It's already Saturday. What I'm talking about. We have such a huge storm outside. It is wild, man. It is absolutely wild, the storm outside. In a few minutes, we'll have a special guest chat around like let me actually see. New Necromancer looks hilarious. Man, I feel like if I was a necro, I will feel robbed, man. That was dirty, man. That was absolutely dirty what they did. I had like someone in my comment section that he was saying that no, dude, it's fine. The China version was just zoomed in. And listen, sometimes I just want to reply like, bro, did you forgot your glasses? like sometimes I really feel like to meme. But most of the time I just ignore it, right? Because obviously it's not zoomed in. Like you can see clearly, like you just look at the size of the character in one place or the other. And the character size is the same. But before we had a massive rhino and now we have a little pony, right? So it's just like sometimes I'll tell you guys something. I always reply to everyone in the comments, always. Even if I don't agree, I'll just do it. I'll reply something. But man, sometimes like YouTube comments are wild, man. are very, very wild. It takes so much for the war to begin. Such a waste of time. Absolutely, man. I absolutely agree on that. I feel like the whole Shadow War itself, it is a waste of time nowadays. They have to pretty much like remake this whole system. Am I gonna be able to do this? Because like I don't have the combat rating, so I really don't. I'm trying my best. But then I have like 2 people that are AFK and below the combat rating as well. So please, let's kill this. I have like 1 minute before the Shadow War. I am in front of the dungeons. So I'll just leave these and I'll join the dungeon. It's fine. It's not like they need me. You know, like it's not gonna, nobody's gonna be there. Like guild stuff, it is the biggest waste of time in this game. Seriously. All right. Your guess is that it's gonna be Karin plays. I don't even know who is. Should I know? Should I know Karin? Okay, now we go in. You know, see, everything's planned. Everything planned. You know what? I should not have come on the room alone. Okay, there's this guy at least.
The battle looms.
Oh, you're talking about Crane? It's not Karin, it's Crane. Because Karin is like a girl, you know? That's a girl's name. It's Seed Gang. They're squashing the beef. Yeah, exactly. How did you know, man? Okay. So, thank God this only lasts like 1 minute, man. you saw Seeds on Moss streams. I think he still plays. I don't know if he creates content or not, but I think he still plays it. Kara, I'm new to Diablo Immortal. I played Diablo 4 before. Is it really a pay-to-win game that much? So, Kara, it is a very heavy pay-to-win game, but you still can play it at a free-to-play. Okay? But don't have expectations that you're gonna, you know, like smash everyone and all these things. No. Unless you have like big pockets. You can still play. You can do like all the things in PvE. You can still like do very well in PvP, but you're gonna have to go into a more supportish role and let the whales like just have fun and carry the game. But yeah, it is massively pay to win. Probably, I would say like Diablo Immortal is probably one of like the biggest pay to win games out there. Is even yeah like is there any other game that is like as pay to win as Diablo 4? As Diablo Immortal? There's like so many layers that you can sink money in this game. It's kind of wild, man. It's kind of wild. Yo, Jaime, what's up, man? You have the Rhino, it's fine. When the Colossus procs, the size increases too. Oh, that's not bad then. So, whenever the Colossus procs, the Rhino becomes a normal size Rhino. Before it's just like baby Rhino. Fire Mage looks promising. With the new 5-star gem. The 5-star gem, by the way, it works in everything, okay? Every class, every build, it works perfectly. That's why it's a S tier gem. The Fire Mage, like, I'm excited for it. I'm actually excited for it. So, I'll ask my our guest, are you ready in 20 minutes? Are you ready in 20 minutes? I think you guys gonna be surprised who is gonna be. That I'm pretty sure. So if I'm gonna lag, chat, if we are gonna lag on this, I'm out. I'm out of PvP, man. All right. Heal up, heal up, heal up. Ah. Come on. Okay, big stun. You know what? I forgot my pants. I forgot the pants. Yo, I forgot the pants, man. Yeah, we forgot the pants. We need the flowing strike pants. Do I have them? Oh, I have them. I have them. I have them. Okay, okay. We get at least a small shield, you know? $80 people watching, only 2 likes. That's like YouTube's fault, man. It's not people's fault, to be honest, man. It's just like, it's so annoying to go and click on the like for the stream. It should be like so much easier. You know where there is the heart next to the text? That's what it should appear. The like button. Absolutely. Yo, Pendelov! What's up, man? Coming up with a tier 1. With a freaking tier 1 on Twitch. Thank you so much, man. Let me finish this. I'm gonna give you a nice ass balloon, man. Let me give you. The first balloon of the day, boys. The first balloon of the day goes to Pant. Pantelov. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you, thank you. There you go. Over there. Thank you for the helpful videos. Are you welcome, man? You're welcome. My pleasure. Okay, get it at least. You know what? I'm getting smallish, man. This is not a good game for me. There is 16 likes for me. Does it like help? Yeah, likes on the streams, that definitely helps. The biggest thing is like the watch time. The more the people watch the stream, the more reach he has. But liking the stream definitely helps. Bro, this guy here, who the fuck is this guy? This guy here is like, does like so much damage. So right now we have 22 likes. So the fire from a wizard is counted as royal in consequence with the burning. If the target is burning, yes, it counts. It just needs to be burning. Also the augments, it counts. Oh, dude, yeah, this is not a good time to do PvP, man. Like, I always like to do like 3 matches a day, but some days I just don't feel like to do, and I don't know why I force myself to do PvP. Come on, man. Yeah. I think we're just gonna start like playing on the old map. You know what? At the first, I really enjoyed the new map. And I told you guys that for me the new map is better. And I still think it's better, but it is so laggy, it's crazy. Like yesterday, whenever I was doing Tower War, it was so much better. Like nothing like really lags. You could do the plays. You could have fun. Join us and become PvP only. No, no, I don't think I'm ever gonna do that. I really still enjoy to do PvP, man. It's just like the experience on the new map is super laggy for me. I don't know why. Is the guest Orat? No, not this time. Orat, I think it's in Africa. Is I think it's like traveling, visiting his girlfriend or whatever. Do you think I should use my 2 frozen hearts to upgrade my Bloodsoaked Jade? I mean, like, do you plan to play as a tank ever? Like, personally, I never do that. I never do that, but because like you never know if in the future like you want to build up or not. This was a terrible game. Absolutely terrible.
I have much caution is often wise.
Back to the dungeon, chat. Yeah. I'm gonna wait for the old battleground to come, and then we do PvP. We can do a bit of PvP. The new map, I try almost every day. Every day is laggy, so I'm just gonna stop doing it.
Together we will right what is wrong.
Oh, we got the boss.
All I have to do is stitch it shut.
All right, lucky. Okay, now I should be able to just carry these very easily. Look at the damage, boys. 2 million damage right there. Easiest boss of my life. The Zephyrs are so powerful, man. Like, the Zephyrs, like, they do so much freaking damage. It's insane. I thought that I was the only one getting deleted easily in PvP. No, everyone that is not a whale most likely gonna get deleted. That's just how it is. Even if you are a whale, you're probably gonna get deleted by a mega whale. You know, that's like the circle of life. I told you, but you're like, I don't like. No, Reeves, I like the map. What I don't like is that I lag all the time. It's different, you know? I prefer to play on a new map, but it is unplayable. It's like absolutely unplayable. I dash in, I lag. I get grabbed, I lag. So I still enjoy to play more the old map nowadays, just because I don't lag. So it's like different reasons. Oh, you meant the Zephyr build? Yeah, personally, I don't like. I prefer the other one because it's just easier to buff up like 3 things and then you just auto attack. But this one does more damage. Once I learn how to play with it, it does more damage for sure. And the damage difference is actually very substantial. Like Storm Fury, I do like 3 million damage, and with the Zephyrs I do like 4.5. It's insane. It's like 50% more. I feel like the thing is like I don't have like the attack speed from like the Storm Fury, so it's not like really worth it for me to use it. Have you tried the new PvP event? Which one? I did the one Alley of Blood. I got the normal gems. I'm never gonna go back in. And in Tower War, I'm like silver 2. I just want to reach to legend, and then I'm done. Those events are still like worth to do. How is the new shorts banana for Tempest? I mean, like, it's fine. You can feel like a bit of the difference on the range in PvP, but it's not like it's unplayable, you know? It's not like it's unplayable. Absolutely, it's still playable. In PvE is super fine. The biggest thing that I saw and I noticed is like, for example, if I'm facing a Demon Hunter, the Demon Hunter will always have like so much more range now than I had. In the past, I didn't feel as much difficulty as to fight a Demon Hunter as a Tempest, but now I do because like it's so much shorter. So as long as like the Demon Hunter maintains like the max distance, it probably is gonna destroy you. Why do you have so many random 5 stars, and why not using them for gem power? Because I don't know what I'm gonna get in the future, right? So I keep them around. And also, like, I never know like the future and how the meta will change, right? And maybe they are like gonna be like certain gems that's gonna be you know, it's gonna be useful for a certain build that I want to do. And because I am a free-to-play player, it's not like I have access to 5 stars like a spender, right? So if I got it, I will keep it. So I am doing that because I'm mainly a creator. But if I was a player, maybe I'll use it for gem power. Maybe not. I'm actually not sure. It's like it's hard to tell you what I will really do if I was not a creator, because now it's just different. But even before I started to do YouTube, I usually tended to save all the 5 stars. Because we're gonna get to a point, even as a free-to-play player, that my resonance is gonna stagnate, maybe like in 2 years or something. And the only way to keep growing it is with 5 stars. Cananas, you were asking for the damage tab, but the reality is like the damage tab in normal dungeons, it's not like that exciting. You don't do as much damage in normal dungeons than you do on the challenge ones, just because like the bosses, they don't have as much as HP. Like everything just dies like so quickly. Most of the times it's like even hard to hit the mobs. Are you planning to reach 2K this year? I don't think it will be possible for me to reach 2K this year. I mean, like, we're in March, right? So I have like 9 months more. If I'm like really lucky, because like most of my gems are still like rank 4 and rank 5, right? So I could still like build up a bit more resonance, but the reality is like I don't think that's gonna happen. I think I'm gonna plateau a bit. Like the progression on my account, it's getting like slower and slower. But I'll try my best, right? Every day I do my stuff, I do my activities, I do my logins. But there's only so much that we can do as a free-to-player. The reality is like, even if I'm gonna be like 2,000 resonance, chat, my account, it like literally, I feel almost as strong as when I was like level 800 resonance. I don't feel like a lot of improvements, but I see, for example, once I finish up like my reforge sets, once I have like a lot of critical hit damage and I have like these all these substats really well built, then I feel like really strong. But the resonance is just like just a plus. Is keeping Bloodsoaked Jade worth not being able to awaken the slots at only 2 stars? Yes, because otherwise you're gonna be mega slow. Like the 10% passive movement speed is godly. So if you see here my character, I always have 2 blue runes to give me the movement speed. So 3% here, 3% here, so 6% plus the Bloodsoaked Jade. It gives me 16% passive movement speed, right? And then all I need is to get like 3% or 4%, and then I'm capped when it comes to the movement speed. Movement speed, it is super important, because we don't have mounts, man. There's no mounts, there's nothing. What PvP build still works on Barb? The same ones. Nothing really changed by Cat. It is still like Ota Chains or the Spartusk. Those are pretty much the two builds. I'm sure like someone is gonna try to make like a leap one, but I don't think like the leap one is gonna be as strong as the still like the Ota ones. Your secondaries are so good. Oh, that's because I've been doing dailies and weekly gems and I never sold, right? So if you don't sell your normal gems after 1 year, you'll have like the same as me. But a lot of like free-to-play players and low spenders, they just sell items and legendary normal gems, they just sell them for plat, and obviously the secondary is gonna suck.
What is that? A tower of flesh and bone veiled by the Berserker will pay for every drop of blood they have spilled.
Resonance adds the base attributes, and eventually as a high enough 5-star level makes all the damage. Gems worthless.
Find a way to break it. But why did that creature speak of protecting Slodian?
Let me read what he's saying better. Eventually at a high enough 5-star gem level makes all the damage gems worthless. An 800-900 resonance 5-star is like max pen clasp. Yeah, but like how, like for you to have 800, I actually don't think that's true. I don't think that's true at all, Brian. I don't think like even if you hard at high resonance, it's gonna make up, because like the damage formula doesn't multiply that way. So if you have like a bunch of like increase all damage gems, they will outperform gems they just do direct damage. That's why you see, for example, you see Maw, you see Orats, and if you go and check it out, like the builds that they put, they are even using the Entropic well, right? Or they are using the Misery Elixir, or they are using the Everlasting Tournament. So that's not like really true. Which PvP build would you recommend for Crusader for PvP newbie? What strategy will suggest a role? There's only one PvP build in my opinion for the Crusader that works really well, which is, you know, the Shield Glare with the Judgment and the Condemned and the Shield. So if you try to go as a tank, it's kind of useless to go as a tank to play with it. So you just want to go like try to do as much damage as you can, then use your bubble to retreat, and you have to learn how to play like that in and out. You have to play like as a Crusader around your cooldowns, which it is what it makes it like slightly boring for me to play with the Crusader, because like the down times between the cooldowns, it is in my opinion, it's just huge. So personally, I'm not a huge fan. Even here on the Tempest, I have like a, you know, maybe like 2-3 seconds cooldown on my running surf, and it gets me like heavily annoyed. I'm not used to play like that. Jamie say I never saw them. I'm not even close being like you. Just go. I have a very good video about how can you, the fastest way to grow your secondaries on my channel. Go check it out. Everything that is in that guide is everything that I do. PM a short video. Let me see. Let me see. So we have here River. Let me see. Let me see the Rhino farm. Like, does it change a lot? Because like the thing is like, chat, the Rhino or the pants that you guys had, is this like like this seems like slow, man? Doesn't it seem slow? What is your movement speed, man? I remember like the raid form used to give you like 70% movement speed. It was pretty good. So yeah, it look, oh man, I will say that the mount is not as epic as I thought it will be, but it's fine, right? It is fine. How much does it give you movement speed? Let me see if the guest is ready, man. Are you ready? Chat, we're gonna have a guest here, so be nice, behave. You guys gonna be able to ask questions to me, and the guest is gonna be ready. I'm just gonna give me a second, 30 seconds. I actually removed. I know that this is gonna be a spicy conversation, and because of that, I even like removed my shirt, my sweater. I am excited. I'm excited for this, man. I go from 14% to 44%. What? The Rhino only gives you 30% movement speed? Because like the pants, they give you 50%, which is crazy. Anyways, chat, you guys gonna have to guess who am I gonna speak with. I'll call, but before I put him on the spot, you guys gonna have to guess it. It's calling. I'm calling. Yo.
Hey. What's up, bro?
Yeah, what's up? But wait, like, chat, can you guys hear him well?
Yeah, let me know, because I did a complete installation of the Windows and I have no freaking idea if this is working properly.
Yeah, I think it
Let
is.
me know. All right, that's good. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. So, chat, can you guys guess who is it? I'm just gonna go and set it up. I mean,
I have been watching some anime.
Okay.
Was like waiting for you to call, but yeah, good to be invited again, and thanks for having me.
Of course, man. Of course.
It's gonna be a fun one.
So today, chat, we're gonna speak. Let me scroll up. We're gonna speak about the new Inferno 6 instances. We're gonna talk about some spicy topics: AFK farming, cross-server market, the new collab for Diablo and Berserker, and more things. Yes, yeah, chat, definitely. You guys guessed it. It is Apollyon. Apollyon has joined us today.
By the way, hey everyone, everyone who is watching right now, hi, and I'm like seeing the chat right now. They're saying hi, Apollyon. So yeah, my apologies for that. Okay. Continue.
No. I'm just gonna adjust here the thing. Let me go here. Unfortunately, today is still not the day that we're gonna have a face reveal, chat. So I'll give you guys here the Apollyon AI image, so you guys can pretty much check him out. Handsome AI Apollyon image.
I mean, there used to be a picture of me that I used to use before, but I end up changing it. Anyways, maybe I'll find that.
No, no, no.
You know,
It's fine. It's
maybe
fine. It's fine. It's fine.
yeah,
It's
it's
fine.
fine, it's
Everyone
fine.
knows.
Okay, yeah.
All right, chat. Let me go here. I'm gonna put the topics here so we don't forget. We're gonna talk about the Inferno 6 answers, AFK farming.
Mhm.
We're gonna talk about bots, Susan, auto dungeon runners. Okay, this is like
Oh
bots.
my goodness!
we
Oh
put
my
it-
goodness! This is gonna be spicy.
This is gonna it's
conversation
gonna be
for sure.
spicy, man.
Yeah.
And then the account sharing warning. Okay. All right. So, boys, I'm gonna put the cards on the table. Pretty much, you guys gonna be able to actually go and if you guys want, you guys can ask anything to me or to Apollyon along the way, along the conversation. You guys can also just type something in the chat if you guys agree or disagree. But either way, Apollyon, thank you so much for coming. It's you were supposed to come here on the other day during the marathon,
Yeah.
but you know what? I am 3 days away, most likely 3 or maximum 4 days away to reach to the 10,000 subs. So the marathon will finish. So I'm glad that I still had time to put you here.
That's awesome, bro. That's awesome, and congratulations in advance. That is a huge milestone. So congratulations.
Ask Apollyon if what he thinks about his dance moves. No, Apollyon is not seen. Thank God. Did you seen? No.
I seen what?
My dance moves. Okay, thank God. He doesn't know. All right. So the first thing we're gonna talk about today, it is gonna be about the Inferno 6 instances. So I wanna ask you, what is your thoughts about like these new instances? Is there anything that it caught your eye? Is there anything that you see maybe like more specific in the wizard that you got excited? So tell us a bit more about it.
Well, so far I end up getting one essence for the Inferno 6, and that is like the main hand. I did end up checking it out the other day, and it's somewhat is okay-ish. Not gonna change any build, but it is a good option. Like it is a good option for builds, especially for the people who like to button spam. It is gonna be good for that build, but other than that, not that great for normal builds for PvP or PvE. And as for the other essences, the main essence that I am looking forward to is gonna be the offhand. It gives you the critical
45% the damage increase, right? That one.
Well, no, we don't know if that's gonna be 45% critical hit chance increase, because originally it was supposed to be a 45% increased damage to burning enemies, but they end up changing that to critical hit chance. Now we do more critical hit chance to burning enemies. I do know that the cooldown is going to be 12 seconds for the essence, but right now I have no idea what will be the value for the critical hit chance. But if it will be somewhat high, let's say 10%, 15%, then yes, that is going to be pretty strong in PvE and even in PvP. I can see myself using the new offhand, especially in the PvE, and in PvP we'll need to do some testing, but I do have one build in mind at the moment that's going to be somewhat decent as a support wizard.
And besides wizard, what is your thoughts? Did you because you usually don't look around that much because like you're main wizard, right?
Yeah. Well, I would say the one that catches my eye was the Necromancer mount, but it again turned out to be somewhat nerfed at the end.
Yeah.
And we got that on the live server. And that is kind of sad because it did look super fun when we saw it from the test server, the footage. It looked big and faster, but by the time it went live, it is now smaller, like a small. I don't even want to like say it. It is a small. It's not even a rhino. It's just like a donkey. What more I can say?
It's the necro donkey.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even a rhino. Come on, that is not
Yeah.
even a rhino. That
And,
is a small.
and you know, like
Like-
there was like gamer anonymous, like he just sent me like a video because he got the mount and he showed me a video like he was farming on it, and it looked like extremely slow because like he only gives like 30% movement speed, like
I'm.
maybe
I
it's
mean-
because it's that small. You know, the donkey can only do can
I
only
mean,
run 30%.
I mean, the size doesn't matter as long as you can do quite a lot of
Yeah,
damage.
yeah.
But I mean, but even that I don't think is possible right now using the rhino. So that is kind of sad. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe for farming, if you want to have fun, that is gonna be good. But it was kind of disappointed to see
Yeah.
how they decreased the size. Maybe because it was a bit faster, because we know that the larger your character or the mount or anything in Diablo Immortal, the faster you will move. So maybe that is why they end up reducing the size for that rhino, and now it's a donkey. And
No, they were
other than
saying they were saying that if you use like the Colossus engine, it can get bigger. But if you use, for example, the warband, the brawler, and all these things, only your character grows, so the mount even looks smaller. You know?
Oh my goodness, they really did that with the
Yeah,
rhino?
yeah.
Oh
So-
my goodness.
It looks weird. It looks very
Oh
very
my
weird.
goodness. They just want you to get the Colossus engine, and that's it.
Yeah.
They're just trying to sell it to more people.
Yeah,
If want
did
to
you
do
get
the
it?
Rhino, sorry, what?
Did you get the Colossus engine?
Yeah, I did end up getting that.
Yeah.
And later tonight, I actually have a video scheduled for that. I'll be upgrading and pushing for the 6K reso. Well, trying to push for the 6K reso, it is still gonna take me time, but slowly getting there. So
Yeah.
I'll be doing some upgrade and stuff. So about the essences, the Necromancer somewhat turned out to be disappointed. I think I'm not expert on Necro, but I don't think they end up getting anything super awesome. And the next one that caught my eye was the Barbarian, the jumping, leaping type of a
Yeah.
Barbarian. I don't think it is going to be super strong. Maybe at low resonance, if you can somewhat combine Undying with it, maybe you can provide some support jumping here and there and annoy people. And that might be it. That might be it.
Yeah,
I think.
I'm not like a huge fan of the leap. I never was, because I feel like the skill itself, whenever you use it, is it's kind of buggy. It just like doesn't feel like good to play with it. So even if turns out to be meta, I not like that interest on it. It's probably like one of the first patches that I'm not like that excited for the because like it is a personal thing, right? Like I just don't like to play with the leap thing. Like I know that there are a few barbarians that are excited, but I'm more like a whirlwind spin twin kind of guy.
Yeah.
I would love to see like whirlwind be viable in PvP. I think that will just be fun.
Well-
Go for it.
Well, PvP, I'm not sure about the PvP, but they should make it at least viable for PvE. Even in PvE,
Yeah.
the signature ability of Barbarian isn't that viable right now. It's very weak. I mean, we used to everyone who played Diablo 3 when it came out, the Whirlwind was super strong. You used to
Yeah.
like sprint at super speed and keep Whirlwinding. That was super fun. And
Yeah.
we don't have that in Diablo Immortal. So maybe something for the Whirlwind in future. At least for the dungeon.
I'm
and
from
farming,
that
would be
generation, you
good.
know. I'm from
Yeah.
that generation. That's why I still have like that nostalgia attached to it. Ben is saying that all Necromancer sucks. Oh, that's actually, you know, that it's like, I feel like Inferno 6, I'm sure they will gonna find like one or two builds here and there, maybe like some small improvements, but from whatever I read, I think like maybe Monk is gonna have some possibilities, because now they have like a
Yeah.
new slot on the head that gives like these evasion, maybe like there are I think some pants or the chest piece that gives like some golden stats or some extra CC, but anything like regarding these Inferno 6 senses, I don't see. It didn't got me super excited, except as you said, the necro mount and like the fire mage.
Yeah. I think one of the reason is that they are now trying to just give you filler type of essences,
Yeah.
and not actually trying to change the meta all that much, because every time they give you something that is powerful, it changes the meta, and then the balancing part is just not fun. And you get something really good, then it get nerf. Everyone is like, dang it, they nerf our best essence that we got. So I think that they are trying to avoid something like that moving
Yeah.
forward with the
Now,
essences.
now
So
that you spoke about the balance, actually yesterday there was a guy here on my chat. He actually made a great point. So we had the Tempest, and since the release of the Tempest, everything was a shit show. We all know that. And after 1 year, we are almost reaching to a point that I'm not saying like things are like super balanced, like, but they are probably as balanced as they could be compared to maybe like 6 months ago, when where you have like super barbarians, super tempest, you know, and all these things. And I feel like now at the top there are like quite a few classes that they are doing decently well. Obviously we have, you know, Blood Knight that is still in the trash can, like a monk who does decently well. But the point he made was like, okay, we have a new class coming into the game, which is gonna be Druid. And we know for sure that Druid is gonna be incredibly OP, as he was Blood Knight and as he was Tempest. So maybe they are doing this, like, we spent like a whole year trying to balance everything, and then they launch a new class that's gonna be super OP and it's gonna disrupt everything, and then the cycle repeats, right? Next year we're gonna be balancing Druid and all these classes. What do you think about like these cycles? Because you've been playing the game for a while, you most likely seen this pattern.
well, I have a different take on this, because I have never seen nothing this aggressive before, like one patch after another patch, and it somewhat gives me this feeling that they are right now in testing phase, and trying out how powerful the Druid is versus some of the other classes, which is performing really good. And it is possible that Druid might not be that powerful and somewhat might be a melee support type of a class. And because of that, they are trying to reduce the power of some of the classes, which is performing really good. So when the Druid comes out, people will not like shit on the class saying that it's not that powerful. I don't think they want to give people another really OP class, because every time that happened, a lot of people were just saying, yeah, we're gonna quit the game, our class is useless, we go to Battleground, get destroyed, it's just not fun. And everyone talking about the same thing, either on Discord, Reddit, Diablo Immortal Forum. I think they're gonna try and avoid that, and that could be the reason why we keep on seeing these enough one patch after another. And at least what I believe right now, it has not ended. They're gonna continue to bring more class balance changes before the Druid comes out. And what we have seen so far from the leaks for the Druid, it is gonna be indeed somewhat a support type or a tank. It will have some offense, but mostly it feels like it will have the support type of abilities, at least for the tank. So
Yeah.
that is at least what I think right now. I could be wrong. I mean, it would be somewhat, not that great for the game if they just bring another really OP class. Everyone jumps to the class, and everyone start complaining. Now everyone is like 90% people playing the same class before, because it's performing better than the other. So I somewhat believe that they are trying to balance the classes before the release of Druid, so it will be somewhat decent. At least that is my take. I don't know
I
what
feel that in my opinion, I see where you're coming from, and in an ideal world, things will always be balanced, right? One thing that you said and well is that over the like these past patches, it is nerf after nerf after nerf, right? And
Yeah.
a lot of the times I'm like, okay, but where are the buffs? You know, even like for the weaker classes, you know, like just buff them a bit. Another thing you said, and I liked it, it was like you said like they are using like these filler instances like for the instance 6 to not like shake a lot like the meta. I think that was like interesting. I never thought about in that way, because it really feels like, for example, whenever I look at the Blood Knight and I'm like, they are trying to improve like Umber Lance, and I'm like, what the fuck is Umber Lance, right? Nobody uses these, but I feel like personally there is no way that they're not gonna make the new class good. Because I'll tell you, even if they are gonna nerf it, like maybe after the 1 or 2 weeks, I feel like they want, because like imagine, this is probably the highest points for promotion when it comes to Diablo Immortal. It is the launch of a new class. And if you have new players coming into the game and the class is like feels like shit, I don't think they probably gonna stay. Obviously, later on, we have all these nerfs and things. I hope it's not going to be as OP, and this I agree. I hope it's not going to be as OP as Tempest was.
Yeah.
I think Tempest was like, I don't know how it was, Blood Knight, because I was not here, but Tempest was ridiculous, man.
Let me say something here. I have like no freaking idea how did we survive versus Tempest for like 6 months
Yeah.
playing. Like we got used to fighting the god like Tempest for 6 months. I just don't want to go back to being like that versus Druid. But I would say that what you said is gonna be true. They're gonna try and make the new class somewhat good, but I do think that they are trying to balance few things out before the release of Druid.
Yeah.
And what I know right now, they are testing the class at the moment, and they will have some more testing coming soon as well for the Druid class. So
I have a question for you. The big question here is like, is Apollyon the master wizard of Diablo Immortal? Are you gonna play the Druid?
I mean, yeah, I have actually played every single new class for like a month or two. So I will be switching to Druid when it comes out, but I'm gonna be super lazy. I have just started pre-farming already. I'm gonna use my like mystery legendary items that I have for the Druid. I'm not gonna use it for anything else, because I told myself I am not going to put 100 hours, 200 hours into mastering the Druid when it comes out. I will be saving every single item I can right now when the Druid drop, and I will be just basically clicking on the mystery legendary item, master the class, come up with the build, play the class for maybe about a month or so, and then eventually go back to being a wizard, unless it will give me somewhat a feel of a wizard. That I like to play as a support in PvP especially. So if it gives me a feel like that, I might stay do it for a bit longer. But definitely I'm gonna try it out when it comes out. Master the class, see the builds for PvP, PvE, and then eventually go back to being a wizard. That is at least my plan right now.
No, there are definitely some. At least I don't know here in Diablo Immortal, but on Diablo 4 there are casters. Yeah.
I mean, another thing here, I think everyone knows that how good Blizzard is at testing stuff out. So I am by no means gonna say that the class is gonna be perfectly balanced. It is gonna be most likely imbalanced OP, because most of the time I don't think they even have testers out there. They just make stuff and release it and see what the place comes up with. So
I think like
that.
As someone that I used to do testing, not in obviously in video games, but in like websites and all these things, the problem like it is that it's hard like to test something when you already know and you expect the outcomes, right? are gonna be biased to play the class in a certain way, and also you're very limited to the amount of testers that you have, right? So whenever you release to the public, now you don't have, even if you have like 30 testers like in your team as a Q&A team, but now you release and you have like millions of players like trying the class. Like you know that how we creators we play the game. Like we play the game to try to break the game. So whenever you have, yeah, so whenever you have like people that are you know, not only experts, but like trying to go and with their experience of playing the game as a player and trying to break the game, most likely a few things are gonna be, you know, bugs what happened. There is no game that there is no bugs, but yet I feel like more important than the game not coming with bugs, I think more important is like how long does it take to fix a bug? Because it like I said, it is hard to prevent bugs, but how long is it gonna take to fix one? And I feel like in that sense, Blizzard sometimes it takes a long time. Except I guess if they see more on the live stream trying to push for level 800 and they fix it like, oh my god, red button. You know?
You know, bro, they are watching every single content creator, what they are posting and doing. They just don't say anything about that. They are aware about what the community is talking about, either on Discord, Reddit, as content creator. They are aware about every single thing. They even read the comments, like what you reply. I'm telling you right now, I have experienced this before with the community manager. If you write something, they will know what you said to the person. So be careful.
It's the big brother.
Yeah, they are even reading your comments on your videos. They just don't.
They should.
Like
they should. They should read.
I mean, it happened with me.
Yeah.
There was this one time I told the person, I read the patch notes before anyone else, and the community manager came to me, you are not supposed to say this. So they are definitely reading stuff, what we're doing here. So yeah, just be careful. They don't tell you stuff, but they do like read everything what the community is talking about on Reddit, Discord, comments on the content creators, and they are aware about everything. They just don't like to.
Yeah, I was saying like sometimes players they come to us and they are like, oh, you could suggest this feature and this and that, and I actually tell them that the easiest way is actually to, if you have like a great idea, to put on the Reddit, because it really feels like they read more the Reddit and they take the Reddit more seriously than the opinion of the creators. I'm telling you, I really think that, because like I never really saw on a partner program anyone like really complaining that hard about like certain nerfs that they are happening, and but I see it on the Reddit. So they definitely are paying attention like to a lot of like these things. But again, I feel like they usually tend to put like more emphasis on the bad stuff, on the negative, than on the positive, which is kind of sad. So talking a bit more about negative or positive, and here I want to ask you your opinion, because there's a big topic that even the chat they don't know how to agree on this. AFK farming. What is your thoughts on it?
Oh my goodness. Before I say anything, I actually don't care about the AFK farming myself anymore. I don't go to open world farming like ever. I don't go to open world.
He doesn't play the game chat anymore.
I mean, I don't go to the open world farm, and there is a good reason. I have like too much material right now. I mean, let me actually send you a screenshot. I'm already logged in. I have too much material. There is no reason for me to go to open world and do any sort of farming. So personally, I don't care all that much who is doing AFK farming. Maybe they need the material and they don't have the time. Maybe they cannot put too much time because of the family. That's totally understandable. And I'm not someone who is gonna try and I'm not gonna try.
So basically you're too rich to care. right?
Yeah, I'm too rich to care. I mean, I'm sending
Yeah,
you a
I'm so
screenshot.
fucking rich in materials, man. I don't care.
I sent you a screenshot. You can share that on your Steam. I'm too rich to care about the AFK farming, but I
Oh
do
my God.
care about the people who are botting using
1
maybe
million
script or
scraps,
macro.
chat. 1 million scraps. Holy fuck, dude. He's a
But
scrap millionaire, boys.
so you see, I don't actually need to go to open world farm and do that
Yeah.
circuit farming myself. If I was someone, let's say, new to the game and wanted the material, then I would be like, fuck this person who is destroying my
Report,
circuit
report,
farming.
report.
Then I would be like that. I mean, if you're rich like me, you don't care about any AFK farming, but if you're new to the game, need material, and someone you see is basically destroying your farming spot, then yeah, I can understand. It's just not nice. So I think people should just go away if they see someone comes and want to do active farming. You should go to a different spot. If you really want to do AFK farming, be nice. Let the person who wants to do active farm, let them do the farm. And if you see the spot there is no one, then you can try and do the AFK farm.
Yeah.
That would be the best ideal way, at least in my opinion. You don't disturb anyone, and they don't like try and curse you either. At least for the AFK farm, I think.
Yeah, but do you feel like
that.
do you think like because a lot of a few people they say, oh, it's cheating or is unethical, like do you think it's cheating? Do you think it should be
Well,
bannable?
Bannable, no. Maybe bannable, no. Maybe some. They did end up making some suspensions. I know that someone from my own clan was suspended for it. Couple months back, was running 24/7 AFK farming, and maybe was reported and suspended. And I did saw some people right now pushing for the L800 doing 24/7 AFK farming. They were openly talking about it on Reddit in another server. So that, I mean, it's happening. You cannot do much. It's just not clear if it is allowed or not right now from Blizzard side, if they allow this or not.
Yeah,
That's the
so
issue. I mean, you don't even need to click anymore for some classes. You just stand there, and the
Yeah.
minion kills everything for you. So that is basically not even cheating. You're not doing anything, just standing there on the
Yeah.
spot, and the minions are doing their job. So that is not even cheating. So, what we can do is it's really hard to say that is cheating. That's
Yeah.
just in-game mechanic right now with some of the classes, and people are using it. But
Yeah.
again, if you want to be nice, do the AFK farm somewhere where you won't be disturbing someone else who wants to do active farm.
Yeah,
That would
no,
be the ideal
I
way.
absolutely, I actually, I am on the same boat as you. I am too rich to. No, I'm actually not too rich. No, what I was gonna say is that as long as you're not being an asshole and disrupting someone else's farm,
Yeah.
it is, in my opinion, completely fine as long as you are using the in-game mechanics. For example, if you're using a necro and the minions are killing everything, I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. With the Blood Knight, you're using the bats. With the Barbarian, you're using the Undying Retaliation or whatever. So I agree that I don't think it's cheating. I think it's just you're just being smart enough to take advantage out of the in-game mechanics. However, if you get suspended, I don't really think that it is because of the AFK farm. I think maybe it's what you're saying. Maybe they are 24/7 for multiple days all the time AFK farm. Maybe they see it as a non-human activity. No,
I think there's a reason behind it. When
okay.
someone start doing this for 24/7, then they are in-game drama happening with them, people cursing one another, and then there is in-game fights. So a whole clan will come together and start
reporting
the dude.
Oh, yeah.
So because of that, they get suspended.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The other
otherwise, I
thing.
don't think.
Yeah, it's like I only see two options to get suspended. Or you have like the unhuman activity, right? You're like, you know, online for the next 200 hours, right?
Okay,
Or
I mean,
the other one is like they abuse the report system, because I know that there are a lot of people. They say, oh, okay, I'm gonna report these motherfuckers. You know, I'm gonna go through these all AFK farmers. I hate them. Is unethical. And like there are people that really hate AFK farming. On my server, it is not like really a big issue, because it is very distinct, and people kind of know that, for example, World's Crowns, which is the new map, or the Shattered Wilds, these are like big AFK farm maps. Like literally nobody goes there to active farm. Then you have Mountain's Vein, you have Realm of Damnation. Those are like active farms, and you don't see a lot of AFK farmers there. So I don't think there's a lot of problem if these two spots are not like getting involved in the same spot. But I saw some screenshots, like someone sent me, that on their server, bro, literally people are AFK farming every fucking where.
Yeah.
Like Mount's Vein, like Realm of Damnations, like everywhere. It's actually insane. So I feel like maybe you gotta be lucky on which kind of server are you on. I think this guy was from you know, like the Spanish countries, like the Latin American countries, you know, where you know that there's a lot of people that they have a lot of alt accounts and a lot of accounts, because you know, the currency there, it is very low, and you know, it's like very expensive for them to buy any plat and all these things. So most of these guys, they have like insane number of accounts. So the servers are like completely full of these AFK farmers because of that. So I can see where it can be annoying. So
I mean, Elton
go.
AFK farming, this topic is going to be a bit different, because when someone is like, let's say, using 50 elves, they're definitely not playing themselves. They're setting up something to like automate the thing. That is going to be definitely something different. And I think everyone would like agree that if anyone is like automating anything in game, not playing themselves, they should be getting at least suspended, warned, or banned for that. I mean, that is not even AFK farm. It's basically like
it's cheating. That's cheating.
Yeah, that is basically cheating and getting like you using basically third-party software or script, macro, whatever to play the game for you and farm the gems and making platinum. So that is gonna be, I think, most people at least would agree that action should be taken against, at least in my opinion. That is cheating, at least that is what I think. But for the AFK, from like my own server, there are people who are doing like AFK farming, but not in the sports where you would like go and do the active farm. But sometimes I do see people like fighting in world chat. For reasons like, hey bro, I'm trying to do the bounty here and you're doing AFK farm, and then there is a huge fight after like that. Like huge fight happening right after that. So things like that still happens in my server, and that is the most I think I've seen in my server, where someone is trying to do the bounty and getting annoyed by
that's what Michael was saying. Michael was saying it's fine until like you're trying to do the bounties and there's some assholes killing your mobs. But you know, like it happens, but like you can deal with it, you know. Lawrence was saying
Another thing. I don't even need to deal with that. I go use the Terror Essences and do the Hellslay bounty.
That's true. That's like the best way, right? Like I said, like a police to reach to care, man.
I have stopped doing the regular bounties since the Hellslay bounties came out. I just go and use the Essen, and that's it. That is what I do. So peaceful, so fast. I love bounties like that. Otherwise, I would not do bounties at all. At least that is me. I'm too rich to go and do the normal market.
Yeah, that's for the normies, man. That's for the normies. I was seeing here, and Laurenti was saying, I honestly can see them making changes to something to stop AFK farming.
Oh, this is actually really interesting because I know something. Like a lot of people don't know this. Partners don't know this, but they have been working on something to improve the security of the Diablo Immortal to fight Elt and Susan boss, and maybe we will see something coming with the next major update when the market will somewhat merge. Maybe more ban waves and wipe out all Susan and boss again, like we saw last year. Everything was wiped out, wiped clean. Maybe we will get something like that again during the anniversary. At least that is something that came to me. So I was like, let's share that.
Yeah. No, I know. So I cannot share a lot, but I know that they are trying to tackle these problems.
Yeah, they are.
They definitely are. I don't think they will. Okay, so personally, here's how I feel like regarding AFK farming. I don't mind that it exists, but I think the same way as they nerf builds because they are too OP. I feel like AFK farming at this stage is just too OP. It just like gives you XP, gives you runes, gives you instances, more than scraps, right? Like you also give scraps and gold dust and all these things, but it is just like gives you everything you need and sometimes even more, and you don't really have to spend your active time. So personally, if I will make a change, I will make it in a way that, okay, you want a lazy farm, you want an AFK farm, okay, fine, you can do it. But if you actively farm open world, you will get like 10 times more rewards, right? So like that,
Yeah.
you will feel like more incentivized to actually go and do like maybe a 30 minutes farming, and then you're gonna be done instead of like sitting with your character for like 5 hours, right? So I feel like it's more like, you know, adjusting here the balance between active and AFK, because right now if you go like with the 4 necros to a spot where like the respawn it is super fast, it is completely broken. Like I don't know if you ever did it, but it's like it's absolutely broken. I
have seen it. I have seen it.
Yeah,
Like other people doing it. It looks like crazy. So much action happening.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. So we already talked. You want to speak more because we have here bots and Susan market.
Yeah, I do have a solution for AFK farming. I mean, they could easily give everyone like a special arena area. Like let's say a special area where you can go and park your account and you possibly get some material and XP, but it's like 10x.
You park your donkey as a necro.
yeah. Or where you can go and click on the autoplay and you automatically play it. Your character automatically play the game for you. Big items, big gold, and do the salvation and everything, but it is going to be maybe 5x less than what you get in open world or in any other sort of farming. It could be fun, like if you are working, you park your character in this special arena, you see your character playing on auto and getting some loot. Possibly this could be one way of doing it, because I have seen it in some of the other games that you can just click on auto and it plays basically for you and you get some loot. This would be, at least in my opinion, not so bad, like 5x less loot compared to someone who is like actively farming themselves and putting the time and work into grinding.
Gamer in the chat, he was saying that you already get way more scraps, XP and loot if you do solo than if you AFK farm. No, listen, as someone that I did, I never AFK farmed before I reached to level rank 30. I know you get more XP, but what I'm trying to say is that if you have 4 necros and they are AFK at the same time, and you have to understand, you're not putting any effort. You're literally not putting any effort. You're not there. You can be doing like going outside, you're working, whatever. And the percentage of farm that you still get out of it, it is still how can I say this, like it is still like so so high, the resources that you get, that it is very incentivized for people to just keep doing it, besides just going to AFK farm, besides going to active farm. There was some here. Go do.
Another example that we just saw, Mao was doing a live stream where he like played for about 12-14 hours straight to try and hit Paragon 800. And let's compare Mao 12 hours playing actively, trying to hit Paragon 800. And then, like I was talking about earlier, there were some people in my server who were doing 24/7 AFK farming. They are also Paragon 800, but they have not put any time themselves. So
Yeah.
that is the difference between AFK farming and someone putting the time themselves.
Yeah.
Like they very easily hit the Paragon 800 without putting any effort, and Mao had to like play
Sweat.
like a crazy man 12-14 hours and hit Paragon 800. So that's the
Yeah.
difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
And why some of the people think AFK farming is a bit too OP.
Yeah.
At least in my opinion.
Yeah, it's absolutely OP. So we have here, what is your thoughts about the bots in Susan?
Susan bots. I think. Oh my goodness. I think it's gonna be a big mess if they don't get a handle on the Susan bot before the market merge comes for the server cluster. They have that planned for maybe anniversary. If they don't get the handle on that, it is going to be a big mess, because right now the Susan have to go into every single server and create the account and try and sell the platinum to people. But let's imagine the servers get merged.
Yeah.
They don't
So
have to actually go-
just one thing. It's not that the servers are getting merged. What is getting merged is the action houses. The action house, the markets are getting merged in like in the summer. Go for it. Sorry,
Yeah, so-
I just want to clarify.
So it is going to be like they can basically, let's say they keep on creating alt account in your server, but now they know that the market is somewhat merged with some of the other server cluster. They can just keep spamming, easily making account and try and reach to people on the other server as well. Less time for them maybe, and it's going to be a mess.
Yeah,
So they will
imagine if we're
definitely-
gonna have just a Susan server where they
Yeah.
gonna, like you go to that server and it's like 500 Susan bots, or more.
I
or
mean,
more.
and another thing here. Right now, a lot of people, let's say real people, they are running alt account, but they don't server transfer because it's hard to take your else with you to another server. But it's gonna be even easy for them to transfer their main character to a different server and keep the alt on the same server, keep farming and keep on making the platinum through the server, through the market, which will be merged with some
Tell
of
me
the other
something.
server cluster. Yeah,
Then I'm
they will
curious.
somewhat need to get a handle on the market or the boss, Susan boss. Otherwise, it is going to be somewhat a mess. Prices will just keep on dropping because the supply is just going to keep on increasing with the Susan boss, and there won't be much demand. So I'm definitely looking forward to this market merge, but hopefully they will get handle on these Susan boss. Otherwise, it's gonna be mess. Everyone will be like, we cannot even sell anything on the market, and it's not gonna be fun. It's not gonna be fun.
Yeah.
It will be good for the whales who will able to purchase
Everything cheap.
stuff for much cheaper, especially the normal gems. It will be much better for them, better prices. But for smaller players who like to sell and make some platinum, it is gonna be harder for them to sell anything if we just keep seeing more and more Susan board and trying to somewhat exploit the market that got merged with some of the other cluster. At least
tell me one
that
thing.
is what.
Tell me one thing. What do you think? So, what do you think about alt farming? And before you answer, wait, before you answer, I also have another question. Can you now because I think you can create other 5 characters in another server, right? Is that true? Like if I send switch servers, can I create 5 more characters on the same account?
I have like one account on the Oceanic server and one on my main
Okay.
my main server. They both count differently. Like I only see one account, my main account for my main server, and one for the Oceanic server.
Okay,
And
so
I can create 4 more on my main server and 4 more on the Oceanic server.
so you cannot create like 5 more characters in another NA server?
I can like on each any server I can create 5
characters.
For example,
Okay.
What's your server name? Like Less Pool of Wisdom?
Yeah.
I think you play on. So I can create 5 accounts on
Okay.
Pool of Wisdom. Then I can go create 5 accounts on maybe another EU server.
So
it's
you're seeing
like
the
that.
problem that I'm identifying, right? Because if that's the case, with a server merge, you don't really need to have multiple accounts anymore. You can just have multiple characters in multiple servers that they are sharing the same cluster. And
No,
can't you
even-
funnel? Can't you funnel
no.
like platform another server in the future to your main, even if it's on
Even
another
that-
server?
No, even that is a bit too complicated. What you are saying. What you are saying is basically creating a Battle.net ID, and it takes so much time. What these Susan bots are doing is basically
No.
using a
No.
guest-
I'm
guest
saying as a
account.
player. I'm saying as a player because as a
Oh, as a
player,
player.
as a player, there are players that they have multiple accounts to have like multiple alts, right? Like instead of 5, they have 10, 15 because they have multiple accounts. So I'm saying that in the future, if you have one account, but you can create multiple characters in different servers that they can share the region, the same action hours, right?
Yeah, through the market, yeah, they will
Yeah.
able to do it. They can stay on different servers, but use the same market. So yes, they will able to do it.
Wow.
Yeah,
That
they will able
that
to do
can
it.
be insane. That can actually be
Yeah,
insane.
that can be insane even for players, and it is going to be even more insane for Susan and bots
Yeah.
who will try and sell stuff on the market. But I do have like some idea that they are trying to combat that before that update will go live. At least that is the information, and we will see if it actually happens or not. But
Yeah.
it is going to be interesting time for the market, definitely when that update goes live.
Yeah. Now talking about some cool stuff that is coming into the game, okay? We know about the crossover market. It's gonna be or the W or the L, like we still don't know, but hopefully it's gonna be a win. But what is gonna be a huge W is gonna be on April 30. Diablo
Hopefully.
Immortal
Yeah, hopefully.
with Berserk. What do you think about it? New collab coming. Big Dick Sword.
Definitely, definitely, I'm very excited for that Berserk collaboration. I have seen the anime myself. It was pretty good. I would say it is much darker
Yeah.
than Diablo lore itself. I was like, really, Diablo doing a collab with Berserk, and it's much darker compared to the Diablo itself. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and I'm hoping that there will be some good gifts for everyone. Like they are not gonna try and sell and sell everything, but hopefully there will be some good gifts for everyone as well. That's gonna be a good thing. Otherwise, I think we content creator every time see whenever we cover these patches, event, update. Everything is pay to win. Where we can get there isn't anything for the free to players most right now. So hopefully there will be something for people who can actually get without paying stuff. So that's gonna be good. But I'm excited for Diablo X Berserk. I'm a fan of the anime, and hopefully it will not cost you arm and leg to enjoy the event.
Yeah, maybe you can keep one of your kidneys, man. Laurent was saying first 200 incoming. Even though I will love that, I don't see them putting like that effort. Do you think they will go out of their way?
You know what? They should go there.
They should go. They should go.
Absolutely, you don't. I mean, there is no link to having two weapons in Barbarian hand.
Yeah.
Like, it will not affect the performance of the character. They just need to make one big ass sword, and that's it. They can do it. They can absolutely do it. They are Blizzard NetEase. If they want to do it, they
Yeah.
can absolutely do it. But you and me both know that they are too lazy to do it. So it's not gonna happen. At least
Yeah,
in-
no, but the thing is, like, the animation for Barbarian, it is already coded inside the game. Okay,
I mean,
so
they have been making animations for the cosmetics, like Phantom Market cosmetic, like the Chinese Lunar Year. They even like you had to spend another $100
Oh my
to
God.
get more animation. So they can absolutely make more animations for each class if they want to do that cosmetic justice. It would look super awesome with one big ass sword and wearing that Berserker armor. It would look super awesome. At least
I
that
feel
is
like
my
that
opinion.
will just, like, if you tell me that, okay, they are selling the weapon cosmetic, and you say, okay, the weapon cosmetic is gonna be like 1,500 or like 2,000 orbs, imagine, okay. I think that maybe that's a fair price for like the cosmetic, but what if you told you that this also is gonna change the way your barbarian or your crusader is gonna work now? It's gonna have the two-hand sword and all these things. Do you think it will be justified to put like 5,000 orbs, 6,000 orbs if it comes like with this cosmetic plus the total rework of the cosmetic?
I mean, any cosmetic which cost more than $20 cannot be justified by anyone. It is a bit too much. Going over to $20 is a bit too much. But somewhat it is normalized in Diablo Immortal. $50, 100, 170, now 250. I mean, I cannot justify that. I can only hope that the prices will be decent, but I know it is not gonna be, and they will try and give you a cheap version of the weapons on the market for 1,500 orb, and if you want the really good badass one, then you will need to go purchase the Phantom Market
You know
cosmetic,
what
and it will.
I am thinking that they may do. I because, like, remember their first try of like trying to upsell the Phantom cosmetic was, as you said, on the Chinese thing, right? That you had to pay 6,000 orbs to change the color of your shirt, which is ridiculous, right? But I think like that was the first tryout for them to try to upsell even higher when it comes to the Phantom cosmetic. So I think that maybe there is a world that they will try to sell you the Phantom cosmetic for Berserker, and maybe if you buy an extra, maybe we're not gonna call it temporary, but maybe like I don't know, Berserker animation, maybe you're gonna use the two-hand sword. Maybe there is a world that maybe that can happen.
Definitely. I mean, they can call it whatever they
Yeah.
want to call it. Like tempering, you get to hold your sword in like you just ditch one weapon and hold them one big one, and you have to just pay another $60 and you can do it. Definitely can happen. I
Yeah.
can see that happening, and it will only cost total of $250.
And one kidney.
And yeah, and you'll be a proper Gus wearing the Berserker armor,
Yeah.
and you will look the best. But I'm hoping that so couple of things I'm hoping right now that they will give free legendary gems, quite a couple of copies like they will give away, and I'm hoping that there is going to be a free cosmetic, like a character cosmetic, and not the weapon one for everyone to celebrate this collaboration, because they do, at the end of the day, they do want people coming to the game and playing the game and get some rewards hitched to the game, especially the new player. They don't want to give an impression of something, a new player coming to the game to try out this event and seeing, oh my goodness, everything is asking me to pay to get this skin, a weapon, a gem. I don't think they want to do that. Any sane person who want people to come, especially the new one, would they would want to give them something so they somewhat feel good and try to hitch them to the game so they keep on playing, and maybe down the line in future they will do more spending.
Yeah.
Because if new player come to the game and see everything is pay to win, they will just uninstall and move away.
Yeah.
That's how it's gonna be.
I think like a good way to do things, for example, as a free-to-play, it is whenever you want to give cosmetics and all these things, I feel like it is completely fine if you ask them to do something, right? So if you kill the boss, the Berserker boss, whatever it's gonna be,
Griffith.
you know, yeah, Griffith for sure.
Okay, some personal stuff here. I want to kill that. Oh my goodness, I don't want to curse the dude, but the anime was never finished, and we never got to kill
Yeah.
the dude. So I'm gonna be taking my. I'm gonna be super satisfied killing a dude, and hopefully there will be reward for killing the dude a couple of times, so I can feel somewhat good for the thing.
And imagine that after you kill it, you get as a reward for free to play. I feel like if I would do things, I would do like normal mode and a challenge mode. I feel like these should be, and on the normal mode, maybe you get the weapon, the free to play cosmetic weapon, and if you kill it in hard mode, you will get the normal one, the equipment. Because in World of Warcraft, we only got weapons, and now we only we never got like any like, if you want to change your cosmetics as a free to play, it is really hard, man. They absolutely suck ass. Like,
Bro,
I'm just.
I mean, bro, this is gonna be super awesome. Imagine there's gonna be a normal difficulty. You go and do the normal difficulty in a raid. You get like the weapon, then you go and do the harder difficulty, which will be somewhat not depending on combat rating, hopefully skills, but you get the skin here. So I would be helping the whole server out if that happens.
Yeah.
To get them like get this skin. It's gonna be super awesome. Like activity for the community. Everyone would be helping one another to get that skin before it goes away forever. It is gonna be super awesome, and hopefully they do that.
Yeah.
I have no idea, but hopefully they do that. That's gonna be super awesome.
Yeah.
That's gonna be super
No,
awesome.
I feel like we need stuff like that, because I mean, like, it is fine if you get it. Like, you remember on the World of Warcraft one, you do like the small missions on the main event, and then you used to get like a weapon, a cosmetic as a reward. I mean, like, that's fine. That's good. Also was like 8 weapons for the no reason. I think there was like too many things. But either way, I feel like, for example, the Gauntlet 5, if you do the Gauntlet 5, you get the cosmetic. I also feel that the same way as we have in Diablo, I think that this class specific shit, it is super annoying. And I was actually gonna ask you something. What do you think, like, if not only in this like Berserker challenge or on the Gauntlet 5, if I change classes and then I go there and I beat it again, I will get like the skin for my character for that specific class. Do you think that's going to be a good idea? Because I think that would be a great idea for free to play.
I think it should be cross class from the get-go. You should not be like changing classes and trying to obtain it for other classes.
I don't think that will ever come.
I mean, so many people out there don't play more than 1-2 classes.
Yeah.
And maybe in future, if they end up switching to another class, they will be like, oh, dang it, we are missing that exclusive weapon from Berserk, which it was like cross class at the time. I think they can do the cross class for the weapon and cosmetic. They don't really need to like make you do the same thing over and over again, especially if the event is.
But I think that they will make you do. Because I think
they can.
or they should like.
They will most likely put that on the event with the tiers. You go and pick the weapon that you want for the class, and like they did with the WoW, you just complete the tiers and just keep on picking the weapon for each class. Maybe they are gonna do it like that.
Yeah. No, I definitely, because I think cross class skins, they will always maintain as a premium thing. It will be goated. It will also come for free to plays, of course, but I don't think it will come. I don't think they will always like.
They did cross class cosmetic couple of times, I believe. So there was
Did?
maybe last anniversary they end up giving a free cosmetic. The anniversary
No,
cosmetic.
it was not cross
Yes, I think
class.
they did. There
Which
was,
one?
yeah, maybe not cross class, but they
No.
did end up giving one cosmetic. I forgot because I never end up using it. But Chad will know that if
No, they might
recently,
have given a cosmetic, but it was always class specific. And
also recently
mm.
they end up giving the first battle pass cosmetic to people, and
It
mine
was
somewhat
already.
done it.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't know how it worked, but now it says for me at least I can use it on like some of the other classes as well. At least the original classes, other than like a Blood Knight and Tempest, I can use the first
Mhm.
battle pass skin.
Yeah.
So they end up doing that right now, but not enough. Definitely, I do like agree with you. They need to give more cosmetics.
Mhm.
People love cosmetic. I mean, and I think everyone would love it if there would be a way to obtain it, especially if a nice, challenging way to obtain it. So you get together with your friends, clan, help one another. It will create a nice environment as well. There are a lot of people like me out there who will be helping out the community, so everyone gets it. And I know whales out there will be helping out their smaller members as well.
Mhm.
So it could be a somewhat decent community thing as well, and they can even go and do some leaderboard thing for some exclusive rewards, maybe some speed running and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Why
that
not?
was fun. That was fun.
Yeah, that it can
I
create.
want to ask you about the. Do you think that will come a new legendary gem?
Definitely, there's gonna be a new legendary gem. There is no freaking way that they are gonna not try and give you a free legendary gem. I won't be surprised if they end up creating like a 5-star, 2-star, and 1-star.
Mm.
Like they can do all three. But I somewhat believe right now it's gonna be a 5-star legendary gem.
You think so? Why?
Yeah, it's gonna be. This collaboration is somewhat costing them in the first place, and even after that, whatever like people will be spending on Diablo Immortal, there is gonna be a like percentage share that they will be sharing with the Berserk IP. So they're definitely gonna try and make a lot of profit from Diablo Immortal and Diablo 4 as well. So I do believe it is going to be a 5-star gem. 2-star gem is just not going to make them all that much money. So it would make sense that it will be a 5-star.
You think it's gonna be like a 5-star limited time?
I think.
Oh my god, that'll be insane.
I think it is going to be a 5-star plus 2-star gem, and 5-star is going to be.
Paid?
Earlier I like somewhat shared my speculation about the 5-star gem. It will be somewhat based on the lore of the Berserker armor, where Gus uses the armor. He gets super fast, do more damage, more speed, more aggressive. But after using that armor, he start taking damage as well. So it could be something like that. The 5-star gem where you will be doing more damage. Maybe you will have more movement speed, maybe more skill cooldown, but you will be taking a bit of damage as well in return. Something like Berserker IV have. You get more damage, but you also, you do more damage, but you take some damage in return as well. So it could be something like that. At least that's my speculation.
Or we could have the first Phantom Market cosmetic that is gonna increase your damage and your movement speed.
But if that happens,
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
I mean, can we even support that as a content creator? I don't think.
Nah, that's
goodness.
insane.
I mean, imagine a cosmetic. If you wear a cosmetic, it gives you a certain amount of like base stats. Let's say 10% base stats or 5% base stats. I mean, it's gonna be insane. No one is gonna be like, "Oh, this is awesome." Only like 2 or 3% people or 5% people purchase the Phantom Cosmetic.
Mhm.
It's gonna be trash if they do something like
Yeah.
that. It's gonna be
No, you,
like,
you can't. I'm okay with the cosmetics as long as they are not powered ups or bring
Yes,
stats
definitely.
for the games.
I mean, they can sell 1,000 cosmetic. I don't care as long as it doesn't give them power.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Game Zone? Game Zone, you want to join the call?
Oh, we have Loret, we have Gamezone, and
You guys want to join? Oh, Lawrence and the Game Zone. If you guys want to join the call, send me a whisper on the Discord. I'll.
it's gonna be a big call. It's
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
be a big call then.
The last topic that we have here, no, let me just finish, close it up, something regarding the Berserk. I hope, like, to be honest, man, we don't have a 5-star jam, but I kind of I can see where you're coming from, and I also can see where the Blizzard can come from, like from adding like that extra, you know, monetization for them to maybe recoup a bit of like the investment that they made in this collab. However, like, did you enjoy World of Warcraft collab? And if so, if you enjoyed it, do you have any feedback of like something that you would like to see now on the Berserk, like something different or something like they could add up differently because you felt like in the World of Warcraft event was a bit lackluster?
So personally, I did enjoy the World of Warcraft collaboration event, and I am looking forward to Berserk as well, and I'm excited. I think it is gonna be good. The only thing that I would say about the WoW event, it was somewhat lackluster because it was a bit too easy. You just go do the very easy task and then get the reward, and that's it. It was really easy. I would have maybe added some character cosmetic skins on the top of weapons, and that would have made the event even better. So I'm hoping there's gonna be a character cosmetic for this event, Berserk event, and maybe some challenging stuff as well that can make the event a lot better. I know that there is gonna be pay to win stuff like skins and gems and stuff like that. But even after that, I think I'm going to enjoy the event overall. And you know what? I think we went too much into pay to win stuff, and it somewhat maybe feels negative that we are somewhat negative towards the event. We are not. I think the conversation just went that way because everyone loved to get something free as well.
Yeah.
The event itself is going to be super good. We love the manga, the anime, the game itself. Just hoping that there is going to be some free stuff that we can use and show off later in the future when new players will come and say will be like, oh dang, look at this player, he's wearing a character skin from the anime, and he somewhat got that maybe by playing the game and not paying with the credit card. It could be somewhat good, but I'm excited for the event, and I think it is going to be a successful collaboration, and I might even go and try out Diablo 4 and see what they will be getting.
Man, I want to play. If Barbarian on Diablo 4 has the big sword, I'm playing it. You know what?
Oh, and another thing, Diablo 4 is even gonna get a quest line, a small quest line. Yeah, they're gonna get a quest line. So I'm hoping there's gonna be a quest for us in Diablo Immortal as well, where we go and collaborate with Gus and go destroy.
I don't think that's happening. I don't think that's happening.
That's gonna be super awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, Diablo 4 will be getting a small quest, and so I'm gonna go try that out maybe if I get the time.
Okay.
But yeah, super excited. Personally, super excited. I think it is going to be 90% really good event, and some of the good stuff, eye candy stuff, is going to be behind the credit card. I mean, that is how it is going to be.
That's awesome. You know what, Apollyon, we're going to have now here with us. You're going to be surprised who's actually going to join us.
Loret?
No, I was actually surprised. It's just DM me if there is any keys or yeah, it's oh, man, I already spoiled it, man. Like my dyslexia. Yeah, keys is gonna join this. Give me a second. Yo, Game Zone, send me a whisper. I'll send you. I'm gonna try to add you.
Hear me?
Yo.
Yes.
Hey, we have keys here. Hey man, what's up?
Yeah, we have
Hey, what's
keys.
going
Okay, we have keys. What's up? All right. Okay, that was surprising. I wasn't expecting keys
that was so
to show up.
surprising.
Yeah.
Why
Yeah.
are you surprised? Why is everyone surprised?
I think we
Ah.
have never seen you on like in this Steam before, so I was like super surprised. Out of nowhere it came. But good to see. That was a good.
The stream
that was
and
a
your
good
video and
surprise.
stuff, you know, I do that. I stop by. I lurk a lot, so I usually just listen in to like what's going on. But
Yeah.
then after it, and there's like, oh, who wants to join the call? I'm like, I was like, ran back to my computer. I was like, I'll join.
I mean, super.
I
mean,
am
this
so
is-
glad you
this
did,
is
man.
exciting. Yeah.
I am so glad you did. Yeah. So, Keys, man. First of all, I am a big fan of your streams. Every time I go into the Demon Hunters, I always go and lurk on your streams to just go and check it out, like the builds. So do you have anything cooking in the backstage for the Demon Hunter has been in a rough spot for a while, and maybe we're not looking that hot for Inferno 6, but you think that something's gonna change?
Probably not, but I'm also one that doesn't like to play like sentries and summons. Everyone knows this. I'm very vocal against sentries and summons and just that whole entire playstyle. I just don't like the way it plays. Good on people who enjoy that playstyle. I just don't think it works at like 12k, 13k res games, because you drop your summons and then and then a bar pushes you or a Tempest pushes you and you're dead, right? Because you can't do any damage now because you're just running from them. So the new sentry stuff that we're getting, it's very interesting. I don't think it's going to work against Tempest because they can just flowing strike out of the stun anyways, and that's
Yeah,
going to be
absolutely.
the problem. Tempest is just a problem regardless. The sentry stun, when you move away from it, it's like, okay, yeah, it stuns you, but then they can just flowing strike out of it. So I don't think it's going to impact the game at the highest level, or I should say at the whale lobbies as much, but just because CC just doesn't really matter too much up there.
Yeah,
Definitely.
yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I would say that it is the same thing with the wizard. Like the build that I play personally, the CC type of a build, it does work good with on like mid to lower resonance lobbies. But if someone is trying to be a big whale, will try and use my build, he won't be that good. So it's the same thing with the demon hunter using somewhat crabs and centuries, not that great at the higher tier lobbies.
I kind of wanted to ask you that I forgot. Did you try the Aurat build? You did try, right?
That build is not even, I mean, new. It is somewhat 7 months old, and I did try it out. If you think you have a lot of map awareness and you can click really, really fast, then it is going to be a good build, especially at the higher resonance tiers. It is going to be a good build. But for someone who is, let's say, your power level, you won't be doing all that much damage.
Yeah.
And it might be better for you to go maybe provide support to the team instead of trying to do damage.
Yeah.
That's just how I see the
Yeah,
build, but it's a good build.
that was definitely my take. I think like the support and trying to go and just like the whales carry, it is definitely the way to go.
I mean, it's a really good build, but you need to build your reforge correctly, your magic attributes correctly. You need to use the legendary gem properly, then button spam, then look at the map, and even move correctly. If you cannot do that, then you won't be much of a help to your team or like doing much in game. At
That's how
least
the age plays. Same exact way. Like you have to go all in on a certain build. Like your reforges, your gems, everything has to be perfect. And then I know Indez and I were talking about this. I was like, you need to run this specific reforge. And he's like, well, I play so many different classes. It
Yeah.
doesn't make sense to spend on my reforge stones. I'm like, well, if you want to play DH at the highest level, like you have to do this because like you're just gonna be weak.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the major issue that I ran into when it came to Demon Hunter. But I also want to talking about Demon Hunter. We have another famous Demon Hunter here joining us. Yo, what's up, GameZone?
Hey, thank you for having me, and I hope you guys are well as well. So yeah,
Okay, so
Doing good, man.
we're gonna debunk here the biggest myth in the Diablo Immortal community, which is people say
what's that?
that
We are the same
Apollyon,
person.
Apollyon and GameZone are the same person.
Yeah.
So-
They are.
That is what
I'm
this is.
convinced they're the same person.
I have been
Yeah.
hearing this.
I am a,
Yeah.
I am AI of Apollyon speaking right now. That's what I am.
I'm not gonna lie. Like when I first heard both of your videos, I'm like, wait, is this the same person? So I was one of those people.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm used to it by now. I mean, that's
mean,
fine.
I mean, we both maybe from same using like native same language. Maybe that is why, because
Yeah,
of the
that's
accent.
the case. That is
Maybe
one
that
of
is
the
why.
case why we sound so familiar.
Yeah, no, you guys definitely sound super familiar. Okay,
Yeah,
to
I
a
know.
point that I already said I'm sorry to GameZone, but I don't know if Apollyon knows this story. But whenever we were doing the testing for the new map, the Blizzard said that they were gonna invite people from the outside, right? So they invited like a bunch of people, including someone that I didn't know that it was GameZone, and I thought that it was Apollyon the whole time, man. And because like the GameZone, you
Real?
didn't have the nickname, you didn't have like I don't know how you guys look, right? So the whole time I was calling
You've been
GameZone
calling me Apollyon.
Apollyon, man. The whole time, and I was like, well, like, okay, maybe Apollyon is gonna come back to the partners program. Maybe they are putting him here to test it out, the waters and all these things. And along the way, then Misery DM me and it's like, bro, that was hilarious. And I was like, what do you mean that was hilarious? That you were calling GameZone Apollyon, and I was like,
Really?
yeah.
That happened?
Yeah, and I was like, I had no fucking idea, man. And then I went to GameZone and I said, I'm sorry, man. Like, but yeah, you guys
No,
like,
it's fine.
you guys have like
Oh my
a
goodness,
very
that's
simple.
fun.
Even your mics, you know, like the way you guys have the mics, also they are like very similar.
My
but-
mic is really old. It's from a Razer, and I have to put on so many applications to make it better because of the noise cancellation thing. But right now, I'm not at home,
Mhm.
so I'm on my phone using normal microphone. So I don't
Yeah.
know how I sound like.
No, it's
at the moment.
it's sounding good. It's sounding good. I have a question for the also GameZone and for Keith, since
Yeah,
you guys
sure.
are the new guys here. What do you guys think about like this new patch? We probably gonna have, you know, Berserker collabs coming into the game. Like, what is your feelings towards it? What is your feelings like in general towards Diablo Immortal early 2025? I'll start with the Keys first.
So I never read the manga. I actually had to look it up when I heard the IP collab, and I was like, you know, I just don't know anything about it, so I didn't really have too many strong feelings regarding the new announcement. So I didn't really have any thoughts.
And what about the state of the game? How you're feeling right now?
I mean, the thing. Well, we got to split it out into two separate sections. Like, there's the PvE aspect of the game, and there's the
Mhm.
PvP aspect of the game. So it depends on which part you're talking about. How I feel about the state of the game. Is it more PvE? Are you asking PvE focused or PvP focused?
No, I know you're a PvP player, and also you're a whale. So PvE for you is like you just go, you roll over, right? So there's no much challenge there, unfortunately. And I hope that in the future there is. But in the PvP, how do you feel about it?
I don't know, man. Those Gauntlet 3 carries like still haunt me, spending hours carrying people in Gauntlet 3. So that was like some of the toughest content ever, and everyone complains about that content. But even as a whale, like it was very difficult, mechanically difficult to carry that fight. So I would like to see more of that in the PvE side of things, and
Yeah.
like mythic keys or like adding keys to dungeons, increase the raid encounter or like the dungeon encounter, just like WoW, right? Like you add keys to the dungeon to make it
Yeah.
more difficult. So that would be awesome. I think for PvE, more challenging content, better rewards, like when you up the difficulty. But then, like I said to other people, is then you have the people that are saying, "Oh, it's just pay to win." Now you're rewarding the whales even more because they're the only ones that can clear the content. So I'm kind of torn between that.
Mhm.
And then same thing for PvP, right? It's the same exact thing. It's like, oh, the whales are gonna do just crush everyone, and in order for me to be competing, if I want to kill everybody, I have to spend a lot of money, which is why I made that freeze build. I think I was one of the first builds out there that used the Prayer for Endwinter set. I didn't really see a lot of videos covering it, so
Yeah.
when I covered it, that was like a decent coverage on it because not a lot of people were using that set. So I think like you have to realize or just set expectations for where your character power is, and character power obviously is your resonance, your secondary, your combat rating, all that stuff together, your PvP combat power. And if you are a whale and you're playing just a control build, you're not going to kill anyone, so it's really just a waste of your stats in the battleground. Like you need to be able to kill people. If you're more of like the mid-res, let's say like 6 to 8k, then you can play more of a hybrid control build. And
Yeah.
then if you are a really lower res, you may want to play as DH, you may want to play summons, right? So it's like summons is really popular at lower res, and it does quite well because not to knock anybody, but most of the people can't tell that there's a summons sitting right on top of them, and they just die to it. But in the high res games, just everyone is hyper aware. I shouldn't say everyone, but most people are hyper aware that there's a summon sitting right there, and they'll run away from it. So
Yeah. Definitely depends
that's
on
why
the
I feel like,
rank you're playing, right?
yeah. Well, sure,
Yeah.
but I mean,
Well, yeah.
yeah.
I know what you mean. No, but I feel like something that you said, like regarding the PvE, and I also wanna throw the ball as well, like here to Game Zone, because like a lot of people complain that whenever you are pay to win, then you get like super strong, and then like eventually you're just gonna roll over not only players but through the old content. But the reality is, do you think that whenever you are paying, you're making your game experience worse at the end of the day? What do you think about that, GameZone?
Well, when it comes to resonance, yeah, I do believe that. I mean, most people make this mistake is that they only focus on the on the resonance, and they pick whatever gems that they find easy to upgrade. Well, that is the case with most players because they do believe that resonance is the way to go for PvP or any element inside the game. Even they believe that it is good for PvE, which I believe makes the experience overall bad for most players, especially in the PvP. So I would say having less resonance but more secondary would be a better way for players to make their experience better. But yeah, it is definitely going to make them feel stale about their progression inside the game. But if a player is going to spend more on their resonance and not on the secondary, and they just choose whichever gem they find, they are potentially making their experience worse, and therefore they might end up first switching class, try to experience something different if that works, and if the story is the same for them, who knows, they will take a break and then call it a quit. That
Yeah.
is how it works. Because having a right gem setup which synergize with one another, and on top of that, you need a really high resonance. I always say that, let's say if you have a 2000 resonance, then you should better have the twice secondary for your character, especially if you're a demon hunter. You should focus on your armor penetration and armor. And the third thing is the resistance. For demon hunter, resistance is a friend because I hate Crusaders a lot. I mean, I don't want anyone hating me, but Crusader as of now are still OP in my opinion, especially when the class distribution is so fucked up. I mean, in your
Yeah,
team
I
you would be going with the Barbarian Tempest, and on the other side you're going to face 2 or 3 Crusader. We already know from the start that this is going to be a GG. Demon Hunter really can't do shit about that because once they get close to you, they are going to constant stun you and won't able to let you move. And then some Malaka wizard will come in and drop a CC on you, and you are further fucked up. So
yeah.
having
You know what,
class
Games On?
distribution, yeah.
I know, and I checked like a few of your videos. I know you've been doing PvP, man, and I can see the rage and frustration coming out from doing just a few days of PvP, man. But I would agree with you. I'll agree with you that Crusader right now, it is probably at the stage that it is like like if you play as a Crusader, you see that it's not like broken. But whenever you play versus a Crusader and you get one-shotted, like you literally get stunned and then you're gonna get one-shotted, right? If you don't
Yeah.
have the savior. It is very frustrating. Very, very frustrating.
Yeah, this is why I believe having a higher resistance is really important for Demon Hunter because he needs to be nimble. If you stay around at one spot for too long, it doesn't matter if you get stunned or you're just being lazy. You are just going to get killed because Demon Hunter is a cannon class. You cannot expect it to be a tank or hybrid. Even when you have the escape set up with the shield, that isn't going to save you for the longest time.
Yeah.
At the end, you will have to take a kill. If you don't, then being a demon hunter, you are absolute useless for your team. So demon hunter has to pick a kill, and I do see that a lot of players for Demon Hunter try out the rocket pills with the hailfire, and that works fine. But when you get caught by some crusader or wizard, you're pretty much going to die because the only way that you can get out from that is a daring swing, which we all know that doesn't work most of the time. You can
Yeah.
get caught in CC in mid-air, or a crusader could just come and CC you. I believe Crusader were fine before. They didn't need it to
No,
nerf
no,
its
before no.
damage, but they
Crusader was
needed
shit
to nerf
before.
its. I believe they needed to nerf its CC effect. It's just too
Yeah, yeah.
harsh, in my
The
opinion.
CC AoE I think is a bit too much. Yeah. But you know
Yeah.
what? I kind of want to touch in a topic for everyone. Feel free to speak. Just take turns.
Let me
Yeah.
let me say something. I have been laughing my ass off here. I'm one of those wizards out there who CCDs demon hunters. And I
I
have been
know.
like I have been pushing my potency like 6,500 to 4,700, right? So, and I have been getting some love messages after a couple of games. Like Apollyon, you are one big chicken, you CC and run away. So I have been seeing those love comments. Like, I mean, I do imagine Demon Hunter loving me like that.
Yeah.
I was
No.
just
Yeah,
laughing
but you're
myself.
doing what
I
you're
mean,
supposed to be doing, right? For
Yeah.
your
okay,
for your power.
that is another thing. So a lot of people right now think, why you are playing like a chicken as a wizard? You should be standing on the idol, and every now and then I see someone stand on the idol, stand on the. Oh my freaking! How am I supposed to stand on the idol against a Crusader and Barbarian Tempest? But they will keep telling me stand on the idol, and I will
Yeah.
go stand on the idol and die, and they will be like, "No, you're not providing support. Oh my goodness, make your
There
mind.
are
Tell
times
me
you
what."
have to though. If your team's in
Yeah,
the midst of like rotating or respawning, you have to
yeah, yeah.
sacrifice yourself.
I
There's
mean,
too many
I mean,
times where range will just run away and then they pierce the heart, right? I've seen that so many times where it's just like I understand your range, but
yeah.
like if your melee is rotating or that they're dead and they're respawning, you have to
Yeah,
you
yeah.
have to stand on it. What I would like to see is a little bit easier to tell if someone's respawning. Like if you open the board like maybe there's a death icon next to it because like your teammate's dead. Other than like you can see who's in your party, like who's dead and alive. But sometimes it's hard to tell whether you should rotate or not because you can't tell if the people in the raid are alive or dead on the
Yeah.
other side. So
Yeah.
then
That's
it's
a good
tough
point.
sometimes.
Okay, and
Hold on, I need to add one point here. I mean, I like the idea what Geese said here, and if you guys would notice on the newer Vanguard, we can see other players' skills when they are going to get ready and when they deploy that. So if they put some similar mechanic inside the battleground, where we would be able to see that who's going to come back after that with the cooldown timer, that I think could fix the issue.
So, guys, I have a question. Because a few of us, been playing, or maybe probably all of us, we already tested out the new map. Okay, it's been what, 1 month, maybe 1.5 months now. I want to make a question for all of you guys. What is your thoughts on the new map? And also, you can compare it with the old map. What is it? Keith, you can go first.
Well, with the Crusader damage reduced, like the duration by half, it's like 0.5 to 1 second, I think. They're not as bad as they were because it was basically you get caught by the blind taunt, you're dead, right? That judgment tick, or I think it was judgment that ticks, that hits so hard, so fast. So and now I'm not dying to the 13k satyrs anymore. I'm almost dead now. So, but then like the satyrs aren't too much of a problem anymore. It's the golem necros that are really, really hard to deal with, and it's mostly because they can have the damage reduction, and then they can wraith form, fear you, and do damage to you all at the same time. And there'll be like 2 or 3 of them just standing on the idol, and you can't just stop them. Like you can't kill them, you can't stop them. And then the only thing that you can do is use a new Virag. But then if they don't split up and they move away out of the range of the AoE from the Virag, it won't purge the golem. So then you're just stuck again. And then also you're CC'd like for 10 seconds because there's 3 of them standing together. So I think there are very certain specific classes on the new map that really, really shine. Golem Necro especially shines on the Convoy.
What about you, Apollyon?
all right, I will second what Keys just said, that some of the classes are performing really good, like the Golem on the new map. Golem, Crusaders. Well, any class that can somewhat stand on the idol and take the hit and still push or stop the idol, they are somewhat doing really good in the new map. But let's talk about the map itself. I do enjoy the new map. I feel like it gives you a lot more freedom to move around, and it is much harder to catch you. Especially, I have been running away from Barbarian, Tempest. They all like to chase me, and I have a lot more area to like run away from, and I like the freedom. But I do believe that the new map require you to have a bit more skills, because now you need to check who is teleporting, if anyone like teleporting and will be coming from behind. So you need to keep an eye on that, and keep an eye on your idol if the team is pushing it, and you need to keep an eye on the other side and stop them. And you can also try and keep using the teleports. You can stop the enemy team. You are done. You use the teleport. Go help your team out. You see you have help, and see someone is going back to push. You go back. So a bit more skills required for the new map. But I do like that personally. I like the challenge. I like something that makes me want to do more. So personally, as a wizard, I have been doing really good and been enjoying the map. But like Guy said, some of the classes are performing better because they can somewhat take the hits and stand on the idol. Golem doesn't do all that much damage. I mean, I can take some damage even from higher reso dudes. Golem doesn't do that much damage, but Crusader does like hit like a tank. But
Yeah.
I still like the new map. I still like the new map. Classes is a different topic, but but the
The
map
map
itself,
design,
I
you
do
like
like
it.
it. Yeah,
All right.
I like that. Yeah,
What about you?
I like. I would say I like it a lot more compared to the old one, because in the old one it's a lot boring for me. Just keep on throwing one thing in a straight line and just rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
That's somewhat got boring, at least for me. So I like to move in
Yeah.
the new map and have a bit more freedom.
Yeah.
It's more
Pace is
action
good.
packed. A lot more action packed, I think, the new map. So I like that part. But
Before
uh,
GZ goes, just one comment real fast. I would love to see in the very center, like where, you know, where when you're fighting a boss, it shows the health of the boss. I would love to see Guardian health in the front and top center. So because
Hmm.
so many people ignore
100%.
the
Yeah, I
Guardian.
agree.
So I would love to see, just like when you're doing a dungeon where you see the boss health in the front and center, put the Guardian health right in front, so everyone knows it's up and alive, and they can see how, you know, see what the health is. Because too many people just don't realize it's up.
Yeah. What about you,
And some
Gizzy?
and I would say some of those buffs are super strong and can make a huge difference. Like you get that resurrection one is super strong. Even as a wizard, I can just stand on the idol or stop
I think
the enemy
execute,
idol.
no,
Ex-
execute is by
Yeah,
far.
the
Yeah,
execute is OP. Is OP. Is absolutely
yeah,
OP.
It's the
yeah.
final buff.
Oh yes, the one that you can execute if
Yeah,
the enemy
the
plays
that's
20%.
something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is also really strong. So some of these buffs are super important and can make a huge
Yeah.
difference. So having a HP in the mid is gonna be like a really good quality
Yeah.
of life feature.
So
But yeah,
what about you, Game Zone?
Well, compared to the older map, I have noticed a couple of things. One is which the CC on the older map, I believe that CC is a lot stronger, especially coming from Wizard, or even if someone Necromancer who is using Vortex, they feel much more stronger towards you, because what you will be doing is running along in the single lane and it's quite narrow. So there is not much free space to move around. So in terms of that, the newer map is a lot better because it allows you to maneuver around, avoid those CCs getting uh, to you. That is definitely better in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
However, I do, I mean, say that these guys are saying, right, that melee classes such as not Necromancer and Crusader are performing somewhat a lot stronger. Necromancer itself for the Hulk is way too strong in my opinion, especially when they stack up their set items with Mount Bank, and then they would use the Spiteful Blood legendary gem, and on top of that they have their minions to help them receive a lot less damage than they have the form of this Hulk. They are just unkillable, and their primary objective is never to get kills, but to slow you down and your progress with the idol, and therefore they are doing really well. And I believe they still need a second look at how they are performing. And for the Crusader itself, I would say the stun effect is still strong and it need to be reduced by half or something, because that is, in my opinion, is the biggest issue. Crusader shouldn't have that much of a power on the CC because their radius with the attack is already too big. But however, the newer map is definitely better, but the matchmaking is bad, and for that reason I would want developers to remove the option for due party. I know that sounds bad, but I believe that is one of the biggest cause right now in Europe to have a really messed up matchmaking where you will end up against Wales, or the matches are just going to be one-sided, because
Mm-hmm.
you would notice that there are going to be two Crusaders showing up on your side, or there could be a Crusader or a Necromancer, both really strong, showing up against you. And I believe this is because of the dual party system which the newer map has. So until they fix how the matchmaking is going to work, I believe they should remove this feature and let players experience as it is how they do the older map and see if the overall experience is better. Because I do know that there are a lot of players who feel hesitant to go solo and play this, and therefore they always bring someone with them, or they would just invite their stronger player, a resonance player with them, so they have a better chance of winning. And this feature, in my opinion, is causing a lot of mismatching. But overall, the newer one is better. I am looking forward to it. For the Demon Hunter, I do believe that it helps me avoid a lot of CC, and therefore, in most matches, I can run away. I mean, I can get away with just one or two deaths, and sometimes not even one. So for Demon Hunter, then the newer map is awesome because
Yeah.
I can move freely. So that is what I like to play most of my time these days, the newer one, and I try to avoid the older one. But the sad thing is, it's only stay open for 3 hours, which is not enough.
Yeah, because
And
I feel like right now we are just like in testing phase, right? So, like
yeah, it's testing phase.
we are doing like these 3 hours. So I have like a couple of questions because like you actually mentioned the duo queue, which I almost forgot about it, but definitely I don't forget about it whenever I see Tamari and AZ, which are like these fucking big whales in now in Europe. But either
It's a
way,
GG when you see
yeah,
them.
yeah, exactly. So I would not like them to remove the future. I would like them to maybe improve the future, maybe like a duo queue leaderboard or so, or like I don't know. They have to definitely fix it because we had this issue many years ago in League of Legends where duo queue used to be mixed in together like with the solo queue, and always create like these very unbalancing things, because if you have a pre-made, they usually just gonna destroy everything. The other thing that you guys were saying is like you preferred like the layout of the new map, but the new map still has a few problems, which I agree. I think like the suggestion that Keys did about like the top bar of the boss, because I really believe this, that so many players, they don't even know that the boss is getting killed and they don't even realize, and
No,
once
no.
they only see like the warning saying, oh I guess he's dead now. So that definitely that they can improve. Personally, for me, I feel this way. If I'm playing Tempest as I am playing now, I kind of prefer to play the old map because I think I have like more space to just go into the back line to do those plays. Obviously, the old map has a lot of issues when it comes to the CC on the stairs. We all know that. But if I was playing Barbarian or Crusader or Necromancer, I definitely would prefer to play on a new map. I want to ask you guys. Are you guys having any lag issues inside the new map compared to the old map? Because for me, it is becoming like really unplayable.
Should I go first?
Yeah, go.
Well, at first I did notice that I was having the issue, and I had to uninstall the game and do a clean install, and that did fix some lag and FPS drop issue for me. For PC, that is for PC. I
Mhm.
don't know about the mobile devices, but yeah, for PC version, that did fix for me. And also recently, we received NVIDIA newer drivers, so I believe that did overall improve experience for me. But yeah, when there were a lot of CC effects, and especially I noticed that someone with the spam build, that was causing the lag issue. I think it has something to do with the attack registration,
Mhm.
uh, and that causes the lag. And someone who is right now using a spam build, especially from the wizard, I believe that is one of the cause that is doing it. But that is just my hunch. I am not attacking wizard here, but that's just my hunch.
No,
Every
but
time when I
also
have
like for
more,
example, whenever I'm facing like very big whales with all those like massive wings and all these things, I actually feel like some and a lot of crusaders, especially if there is like 3 or 4 crusaders, like like you start the game The Crusaders, they're gonna take the teleport, which Apollyon was saying that actually adds more skill, and definitely adds more skill because you can actually do like some naughty tricks with that teleport, which is very cool. But they teleport in, they come into the idol, and then it's a lag fest. I just started the game and I start lagging. It is becoming like very unplayable. Maybe I'll have to uninstall and install the game once again. But one of the things that I noticed, you guys three, you spoke, but you really didn't mention Barbarian. So isn't Barbarian a
thing.
problem
It's a good
anymore?
thing.
You
No,
guys
no,
think
no. It's a good thing we didn't mention Barbarian. If it did, then it would have been a problem.
Yeah, I'm happy where Barb is right now. Like power wise, the reach, like Barb is okay. Like it's not completely broken like it was.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I think Barb's okay. Barb feels good. Like I still, Hammer and Spartusk and well, I mean it's mostly Hammer, but I mean that still hurts. But it's not like the chain. I get chained from like 10 yards off the screen, right? Like that was so annoying.
Yeah. Because it was almost the same yards as like Demon Hunter, right? Like you had to go close to him
Yep.
so you'll get chained up,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Well,
That's the problem.
Yeah, well, I believe. Well, I'm actually a little sad that they got the nerf on their hammer as well, because the only issue as a demon hunter which I was having was the chain.
The chains, yeah.
Because with the chain, they could always pull you in from such a far distance. But once they fix that, now I can pretty much 90% of the time can avoid that. So that would mean no hammer for them
And
to hit me with, and that is fine. But now that they can do that, still at some point I feel like their damage output from the hammer isn't really lethal enough to make me scared of them. I mean,
Mhm.
I'll be fine now if I'm seeing someone who is barbarian, who is around the same resonance as me. What I would do now is take a risk and hit them with my dash so I can immobilize them
Mhm.
and then further deal more damage, because I'm not scared of Barbarian as much as I
You
was
should. What do
before.
you mean you're not scared of Barb?
No, that's the truth. I mean, this is why I am sad. I mean, I was fine that their damage with the hammer was high, because that is how it should have been with the
So
Barbarian, that if they get you close to them, you are done for. That was the feeling that would make you, you know, keep at distance from them. But now, if you get caught, you know that you could survive out of that, and you can even immobilize them with your dash and maybe take them down. But
yeah.
yeah, but I believe it's a double nerf, which was not necessary for Barbarian, because the biggest issue was their chain.
But the damage is still there. The problem is like it takes like double the time to recharge the hammer. And most of the times whenever you are in PvP, you're trying like to just spam the hammer. And because like it is harder now to recharge, like the damage probably is like half of what they will given. But imagine like if they is in CC and it's like with a full hammer charge, it pulls you in and probably can almost one shot you. So yeah, I feel like the hammer nerf maybe was a bit too much. I agree with you, but I kind of want to talk about, because I'm a Tempest right now, and Tempest got
Bruh.
nerfed. Wait, Apollyon. I'll go to you. One second.
In this, just forget that I'm here.
No. I want to say something, because like this time we have I'm using the Tempest. And Tempest also got like this heavy nerf when it comes to the yards, and I noticed that now Demon Hunters are starting to become a bit more, maybe more viable, or at least it's harder for me to kill Tempest, because the yards that went from 8 to 6 on the running surf, and because of that I feel like I have more trouble to kill Demon Hunters. Do you guys feel that it's easier for you guys to kill Demon Hunters, to kill Tempest as a Demon Hunter, or it's still like very, very hard? And I didn't forget
wants
about
to
you,
go
Apollyon.
first?
I didn't
Who
forget
wants
about
to
you.
go first?
Go ahead.
Should I go?
Yeah, go. Just start.
Key should go first, then I'll take second.
I'm in.
Okay, go. He's eating. Say again.
Oh,
go.
he's eating. All right. Noticing Tempest nerf, I could say that I really can't tell if they got nerfed because they most of the time whenever they attack you, they would prefer you to rush in. So
Mm.
what that would do is they don't want to give you any opportunity to run away. It is only from those Tempest players who are still, learning the curve that they would try to use their rushes to get close first, then attack you. But for someone who is veteran on Tempest, they would just rush in and get so close to you that even if you would try to use a daring swing or dash, they would still hit you. But most of the time, you could still survive them. I mean, I was surviving them even before their nerf, and I am still surviving them now.
You
But
know, Game Zone. I love how you just call me a noob without even wanting to call me a noob. Yeah, it's like, yeah, if you're having trouble killing Demon Hunter, it's because, you're still on a learning curve,
well, learning curve is a good thing, and it's what everyone goes through. I mean,
Yeah.
even we did it, so it's fine as long as we are learning. So there is nothing wrong with that.
No,
But
no,
yeah,
but you're actually right. Whenever I have the biggest trouble, it is whenever, like, I get engaged on, like the Tempest, the Demon Hunter comes at me with a Strife build, and it's just like I try to hit him back, but it's like really hard. And they do a lot of damage. They still do a lot of damage.
if they are using the rocket bills, the best thing you could do is just run away for 2 or 3 seconds, and their skills are going to go on the cooldown, and then they are invulnerable. I mean, they won't have much left in them to fight against you. I have
Yeah.
noticed that some tempers use this opportunity to escape and then jump in, but most of the tempers rush in heads on, hit you with flying strike, and you won't be able to move, and they will finish you off. And since they are using Gloom Price set, they can hit you really hard. And on top of that, playing Tempest, you really need to have the Spiteful Blood gem, even if you could use that as auxiliary, because it does help you against Demon Hunter, especially the one who are using Pain Sower uh,
Yeah.
build, which gives them the ability to use rockets, multi-shot, and primary itself. So you can negate a lot of damage from them, but definitely are Tempest can go toe to toe with Demon Hunter, and if they can
They engage
prevent,
first, right? If they engage first.
yeah, if
Yeah.
they engage first and rush in on the proper time, they can take down Demon Hunter. But the best uh, strategy for Demon Hunter is for these players who are using Daring Swing with the rockets, they would prefer to attack blindly from distance, because what you would notice is that they would be just using stray from distance, not knowing who they would hit, and that is exactly what they would try to do against the
Yeah.
Tempest. But if it doesn't work, and if they see someone coming in, they would use steering swing and run away.
All
So
right.
yeah, I can definitely see a Tempest can have a slight hard time in order to reach to Demon Hunter, but overall, I don't believe 2 yard range reduction has made any difference for them.
No, it made like just a very minor difference. It's not like the Tempest is dead or anything like that. It's still super strong, but there's
This
like
is
some minor things that you can actually
Yeah,
feel. I
this
I
is
have
also
like
their way to. This
Mhm.
is also their way to advertise the new gem, which is Colossal Engine. So we are reducing the range. Now you must definitely get this gem and get back your range.
That's true. Okay, I have here another question, and I'm gonna start with Apollyon because I didn't forget about
Yes,
him.
sir. Yes, sir. All right,
Um,
I do have something to say about
All
the
right.
Tempest, of course. So,
Go for it.
like you were saying, you do feel the nerf for the Tempest when you do and play the PvP, and my perspective on this is going to be a bit different. I think Tempest is best played at higher resonance power. It is one of the best PvP high damage mobility assassin type of a class which somewhat plays best when someone with higher reso is playing it. If you at lower reso will try and play it, your impact is not gonna be somewhat same. You will be easier to kill because you won't have much survivability compared to someone who will be much stronger. So you will have survivability issue because you have to actually get closer and do the damage. And now you have to get even more closer, 6 yard to do damage. Before you could do it with 8 yard and do some sort of kiting, but now you have to go get closer. And so it is going to impact smaller players more than the players who will be somewhat sitting at higher reso. They
Yeah.
were already super strong. They go in, do damage, get out. They know they do that and rinse and repeat. So Tempest, in my opinion, plays best at higher reso or mid reso lobby, and maybe not the best class at low spender and free to play. Maybe I would say Wizard is the best class when it comes to free to play or low spenders, but not that great at higher tiers unless you are using the button spamming build and you are really good at that. So that is just my opinion. And as for the Barbarian, like you guys were talking before, again, I think Barbarian is somewhat did not needed that hammer enough at all. That was unnecessary. The chain reduction was more than enough. And again, Barbarian is somewhat now plays the best when a whale is playing it. For them, it is super strong because having a undying rage is pretty powerful. They can stand, fight, do damage, and get away. But for smaller players, it is not going to be that great playing as a barbarian. They will lose their HP instantly, and then they will not able to stop the idol or move it, and their chain distance is also being reduced. I mean, no barbarian is now pulling me and playing ping pong with my wizard anymore. So
Yeah.
I think the hammer was unnecessary. Barbarian is somewhat weak now with the low resonance free to play tier. Somewhat gets better when you maybe reach 5,000, 6,000 resonance. You will able to deal damage, have more survivability, gets even better if a whale at 10, 11, 12 resonance is playing. And for most people, let's say if they are free to play and small spender, wizard is going to be for them, or any class, demon hunter with sanctuary, maybe support type of build with dot, they can try and do that. Because if you get close and personal, you will die fast. And definitely Tempest, smallest Tempest player is going to feel the nerf more than the Whales. Whales were already playing it very aggressively. And if you have seen the video from Kill Switch, he posted the other day testing the Tempest. For him, he said it somewhat felt still good because he was playing it pretty aggressively. So
Yeah.
I think at lower resonance, there's going to be impact. Higher resonance, they will somewhat still say it's good. That's just my perspective. And
Yeah, definitely whenever you play as a higher resonance, it kind of opens up like more classes and more builds. That's for sure. So still on the topic of like the new map, one of the first thoughts, and I actually want to because like I know that Game Zone and Keys they were there. Whenever you first saw for the first time the map, and you guys saw that, you know, it was once again idle pushing. I kind of want to know your thoughts. What was your first impressions of the map? But like also for your opponent, because like you saw it later. But like I'll just like say where I stand. My first thought was like, oh my god, not again idle pushing. I was with massive copion that there was gonna be a different game mode, and at the end of the day, I wrote on my feedback that I feel like this map, because it's smaller and because it's defending and attacking, the problem of like tanks slash idle classes that, you know, they pretty much just play around the idle, or they dominate the idle, like the Golem, the Crusader, the Barb. They will pretty much just dominate the map. In the problem of the tanks and the pushing the idle was going to be even increased And I feel that that's what is happening. I feel like the problem of the idle pushing, it is more prominent on the new map than the old map. So, Keith, did you finish eating?
Yeah.
Okay, so give me your first impressions and what do you thought, like the first thing?
I'm gonna offer a slightly different opinion than yours because if we look at Overwatch, how where you're pushing the cart, right, and
Yeah.
one attack is defending, one side is attacking, and then you switch sides and you're pushing and then they're stopping, right? If you take that same concept into that map, what's going to happen is classes that can just stand on the idle indefinitely are going to win no matter what. So if you have bad matchmaking, you're going to like mostly range, you're probably going to lose every single time.
Okay,
I like
sorry, Keith. When I meant, I wish that I had a different game mode, not idle pushing.
Yeah, but then what else do we have? We have towers, right? Capturing the towers like in Atherathi Basin or Tower War, right? We have that. And then we have escorting the Guardians, and then you have the hybrid of it's kind of like Overwatch Convoy, but on both sides.
Yeah.
Time. Right. So I get you'd like to see something else, but I'm thinking like what other things could there be? Like, I mean, if you look at the gaming industry, like what other types? We already have ARAM, right? Kind of League of Legends style, one single lane pushing with visual blades and things like that, right? So we already have that. We've done the Arathi Basin, we've done the Tower War already. So the convoy's actually new because you're both defending and pushing at the same time. So the concept might be familiar, but I think it's very interesting take. I think they put a very interesting spin on it because it wasn't like the problem with Overwatch is again, you have too many tanks, and with Overwatch you can only have one tank on one side anyways. But with this game you could have 5, 6, 7, 8 melee stand on the idle, and if you're just defending the entire time, you're just gonna die and eventually lose. The nice thing about the way they did the map, in my opinion, is you have the opportunity to switch lanes, get their cooldowns, wait for the Undying Rage, take the teleporter, switch lanes, and go push, and then come back and then clean up the idol, or clean up the idol that you're pushing. So in the downtime that you're waiting for cooldowns, you can switch, rotate, do some damage, and then go back and then clear the idol. So it's I like it. I mean, I think I like it. And I saw someone talk about capture the flag. I thought about that too. You know, kind of like a Quake kind of style where you can do a capture the flag. That'd be interesting too.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how to do that though, or like a Warsong Gulch. That would be very interesting too.
Yeah, Warsong Gulch, like for those that never play World of Warcraft, pretty much you have two bases, and your team has to go there and capture the flag and bring it back to your own base. And both teams, they have the same objective. The major issue with Warsong Gulch was like whenever they used to bring the flag and then they camp and defend, and they used to take like a bunch of time. But I see where you're coming from, and definitely like they picked up something that existed, and I think the new map, the Convoy, it is a better version than what we already have. But I kind of want to hear like also like Game Zone talking about it. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts like on the map when you first saw?
Mine, well, when the first time when I saw the map, I kind of knew that this is going to happen because in my mind, I knew that developers aren't going to, try out something, completely new. They would want us to have some similarities, familiar feelings around the battleground, because if they would go out all the way, giving us something entirely new, that would just, uh, take away our interest from the newer map. So for that reason, I knew that this is going to happen, but when I noticed that we will be able to attack on the other team idols as well and try to stop them while us moving our idol, I knew from the start that the best defense is offense. So you have to stop their idol, which is going to help us move our idol, and therefore tanks are sorry, the tanks are actually going to perform better. So I was really happy to see that they actually improved the damage reduction for the range classes as well. But overall, I think it all comes down to the experience that going, I'm going to receive in the map, which evolve around the matchmaking, and it is the core issue why it makes us feel how it makes us feel,
Yeah, do you guys
which
think
is
we should
quite
have
miserable.
limited tanks? Limited tanks? You guys think?
Yeah, I think there should be limitation to the classes when the matchmaking works. Like, uh, one side cannot have like two more than two barbarian, two crusader, and if one side has this similar class like crusader, then the other side should have that as well. So it should work slightly different. Like, there should be limitation to the classes when the matchmaking works, and the class distribution itself should help provide a more fair balancing Steam structure. Because right now the Steam structure is not well built by the matchmaking, and therefore the experience which we receive is bad. I wouldn't say the map itself is bad, but the experience itself that we receive because of the matchmaking and the factor that the game is actually pay to
Yeah.
win. I think these two elements is what makes you feel like the map is not working, is bad. But in overall, let's say even if it was a team that match, I believe that whichever team it was going to be stronger in terms of power, tank, were
Yeah.
actually going to win easily. So it all comes down to overall matchmaking and how the class are being distributed. But all I do believe that the newer map is better, and they did their best. They could have tried something new. I would have been fine by it as long as it would have made sense. But still, I think it's an improvement over the older map.
So, what do you think about what Game Zone just said, Apollyon?
Huh, what was I was away? What was you guys talking
He
about?
was
The
saying
new
that
map?
he was saying that regarding like the new map, he still thinks is a good experience, but the experience itself in PvP gets ruined because of the matchmaking. And then you have like multiple tanks, and one team doesn't have tanks, the other has tanks. Do you think that, for example, the matchmaking should have out of the imagine we have 8 players, four slots should be slot in with 4 tanks, and the other ones with DPS, or like 3 tanks and the rest DPS. What is your thoughts on this?
Okay, so I think my opinion is gonna be a bit more positive about the new map. I think they are trying to go in the right direction with the new map and some of the class balance changes. So they're definitely trying to make things better for everyone. And the recent class balance changes, I think it did end up improving the overall experience, especially for the range classes like a Demon Hunter. They don't get pulled from 8-9 yard anymore. Same for the wizard. So the experience is indeed getting better. We can have a bit more impact. And now I understand that some of the melee classes been performing really good, not because they might not like doing super damage, but because they can stand on the idol. And for that, they can simply somewhat, like you said, allow 4 melee classes and 4 range classes. Something that is supposed to be in the game already, but it's not working. So if they can somewhat do that, I think they are trying to go into the right direction. And I'm quite sure right now someone from Blizzard is watching this live stream and listening. So hopefully they will do
I
something.
hope so.
Yeah, with the class balance
But
changes.
I
Well, with the classes, like when we go into the matchmaking, maybe make sure that one class does not end up with 7 melee classes and 1 range class. This is something that
yeah,
this is something that I've been seeing
but the
happening
thing is,
right
like,
now.
they treat melee
Mhm.
all together. They treat melee together as a whole, right? But one thing is a tank and the other thing is a melee, right? Like Tempest, it is a damage dealer. It doesn't really push the idol, right? And I
Yeah.
feel like on the new map, this is like from my personal experience of playing it, In the past, in the old map, this was already a problem that usually if you had more barbs in the other team, most of the times you would end up losing. And I feel like on the new map, if the other team has like, you know, like 5 tanks or 6 tanks, like 4 crusaders or 3 crusaders and 2 barbs in, or you know, 2 or 1 golden necro, whatever you want to slot in inside that pool of tanks, you'll just end up losing. That's like my whole experience, and it's actually being a bit discouraged. That together with the lag, I'm not been feeling to
Yeah.
play like the new map as much. So what's your thoughts?
I think melee is always gonna be something like that because we need someone to stand on the idle. If the melee classes are not strong enough to stand there, then it is gonna be super hard for anyone to push it. Now I understand that win lose does matter. Everyone wants to win, and they do care about the win rate and stuff like that. But personally, nowadays, I don't care about win rate all that much since there is no rewards for being a top 1, top 5, top 10 in the leaderboard. I just make sure that I play my best and have fun. And the new map is able to deliver that to me as a wizard. So I have been enjoying the new map a lot
No,
more.
but that's because you just said it, and right, because whenever I play a wizard or I play crusader or any of these top dog classes, I have more fun than playing a class that doesn't perform as well, right?
This is actually a really good topic because let's say wizard does not play really well if a 12 or 13k reso whale will be playing it. It is played best by, let's say, a mid reso player or a low reso player. The higher tier classes will be somewhat like Tempest, a Barbarian, Crusader, and Necro. They played the best at the top tier, and then in the mid tier you can still somewhat play Barbarian, Tempest, Crusader, Necro, and maybe Demon Hunter also do good, and you can keep on playing. Wizard is going to be one of the top dogs in the mid tier, maybe one of the best, and if you go down all the way to free to play or low spender, Wizard is going to be absolutely best for most people, especially providing support. They can try and work on their potency, don't need to care about the resonance all that much. If they can work on their secondary potency, they will have impact providing the CC. It will even help some of the weaker teams to win some of the games. I have done that myself personally. We struggling versus some of the stronger teams, but if I provide the CC at the right time, the teammates can actually fight and win. So Wizard in the lower and the mid tier is one of the best, and some of the classes on the top tier perform better. So if, for example, if I try, let's say, as a small player, if I try to play as a, let's say, Tempest, I won't be, I think, enjoying my experience of PvP all that much. But if I was playing a wizard, it would be a better experience. So some classes plays best at different tiers. That's just how
definitely. That's why I actually like to switch classes, because like it gives you like so many POVs. Because like sometimes whenever you play just one class, you maybe get like super biased, and it's harder sometimes to understand like.
Hey, what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say?
No, I'm not trying to say anything. Sorry, Keys. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
If I can interject really fast,
yeah, go for it.
Apollyon just said. So, just the one thing that this game has is there's something for everybody, even free to play. Now, if you queue regular battlegrounds, you're gonna get crushed by a big spender. But if you queue like Alley of Blood or anything where everything's normalized, any of those modes, Wizard especially, is one of the most frustrating things to face in Alley of Blood, because he'll 100 to 0 me in one freeze duration.
Yeah.
So, like, you have to play a very specific build as a Demon Hunter so you don't get 100 to 0 during a freeze. So, Wizard free to play in Alley of Blood, you can absolutely have a blast in that mode. So, I just want to point that out to everyone that's listening. Is there's something in this game for everyone, whether it's PvE, PvP, whether you're a spender or not a spender. You can find a mode that kind of aligns with what you're expecting or wanting to do in the game. So you can have fun. It's a game. It's supposed to be fun. So
Yeah.
this game has all kinds of different modes based on the type of player that you are. So yeah, I mean overall, I think this game is a blast, and it's a mobile game too. So I think it's one of the top mobile games out there.
Yeah, now we actually touch on in a very good topic that I kind of wanted to expand. The other day, I had like this conversation with Echo, and we were like thinking, what could be like Diablo Immortal 2? You know, we also talked about maybe like a possibility of creation of like these seasonal servers coming. Maybe like they're gonna open up for like 3-6 months, and then like just Diablo Immortal, just like Diablo 4, like you go, you create a server, create a character, you're there, you have fun. Where do you guys see this game going? Do you guys think like how is it gonna expand? Like, do you think there's a new game will come like maybe soon? What is your thoughts? Let's start with the game zone.
Well, I don't believe that there is going to be a newer Diablo Immortal coming anytime soon because I think they already have plan of expanding its story and bringing us more zones, and I think we could say for us could say that they will do the same for the next few years because let's say if they would try to bring a newer game in near future from 2 years from now, then most of the investors, the big whales who have invested into Diablo Immortal, I don't think they would jump to the newer game unless if everything is they're going to be like free to play or the only thing that you can purchase there is battle pass just like Diablo 4. If that is what is going to be the case, then I can definitely see a lot of players moving on to the newer Diablo game. But if it is the same thing which will happen, like we will have to start our character, build it up, and spend, this is not going to happen unless everything there is going to be free or have some, kind of just a low spending mechanic where you just spend a monthly and that's about it. Otherwise, working on a newer game from the start is a lot of uh, money, which I don't think Blizzard or NetEase would want to do it.
And,
And
and,
right
and
now,
some
their
quick
game.
thoughts on the new servers, like with the imagine like we could have a seasonal server that everything was just gonna be like way faster. Like you could reach, imagine like to gear rank 30
Mm.
in like 1 month. So like if you just like play it casually, and then there's like a seasonal mechanic or something. Like I feel like the game will just keep slowly in progressing as it is, but sometimes like there is like these very deep dry moments in the game that it really feels like for veterans, this is like a major thing for veterans. It feels like there is nothing to do except maybe like just queue up in battlegrounds or something like that.
Well, they could make that work. They really don't need a newer server for that. I would say there should be some more rewards related to the seasonal character. They don't need to introduce a new server for that, but they can do that so everyone would start fresh there. And what they can do with that is if whoever's actually play with the seasonal character are going to receive some reward, which would then be transferred to your main character or whichever that you would want to choose. And this way it would actually promote players to play this seasonal character. Otherwise, we already know that the weekly grind is a lot, and since this is a mobile game, I don't think a lot of people would want to try out the seasonal character unless there is something for them to receive for the main character. Just like Diablo 3, I have played Diablo 3. So in Diablo 3, when you used to play the seasonal character, and when the season ends, all your loot, all your legendary would actually automatically transfer to your stash. So that was a really good thing there in Diablo 3. And if
Mm-hmm.
that is something that, which I mean, they can do here with the newer server and the seasonal character, I think that could work. And for us content creator, this is somewhat going to be really fun to share and live stream. I definitely agree, and I do believe that most people would actually want to watch that instead of trying it out themselves.
An hardcore
But
mode.
yeah, the hardcore mode or things related to that, there can be a lot of ideas. But the thing is, whether if developers are thinking in order to get go into that direction, and that takes a lot of manpower to build this new system, and I don't believe that they have this much manpower to
I
work
mean,
on this.
there were like some some news that said that Diablo Immortal is making 20 million a month. So I
Well,
hope it's going
probably
some.
is.
I don't
It
want
probably
to.
is.
Yeah, it probably is, but the thing is, they want to put less effort and earn more out of it. That is the entire point of having a Diablo Immortal, to earn more and keep on track. That makes people happy and no need to stray away from the direction which they already
So you
have
think they are
chosen for the
investing
game.
in other games? They are pulling those resources to other games to finance other games.
Definitely into Diablo 4.
Hmm. What do you think
Because
about this, Apollyon?
I have a different take on this. I believe they have a plan for what they're gonna do when the time will come for that, and it could be something what the Fortnite did. They actually took down the original Fortnite for like a month or more, and then rebranded it and called it Fortnite 2. So they can do something like that. Maybe when the game will get 5 year old, they're gonna rebrand the old game with a new branding of Immortal 2, introduce maybe a seasonal servers and couple of other things. It will bring new players. I can see something like that happening, but not anytime soon. That is something that can happen, and I'm quite sure that they already figured out what they want to do in future. I mean, these are big companies. They plan ahead, like years ahead, and they have a plan what they're gonna do. And most likely, it is gonna be rebranding of Diablo Immortal. They will take it down for a couple of months, then start rebranding it with Diablo Immortal 2. Something new will be coming. You will keep your progression from original game. It will be moving to maybe a newer game with new engine, more mods, seasonal server, and pre-order it or maybe pre-register it. You will get it. There will be release of the Diablo Immortal 2. You will get reward and stuff like that, and it is going to be rebranding of the game, and it will bring back a lot of new players. So I can see something like that happening. Older players will still somewhat maybe remain in a single big older server, and newer players will able to start on the newer server, and older players will most likely won't able to move to the new server for maybe 1 year or more. I can see something like that happening. Recently, New World did that with the launch of their New World Eternum. They rebranded the game basically from PC to console, changed the New World to New World Eternum, sold it, rebranded it on the console, and added the cross server. So in future, maybe they will also allow the PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam users to play the games. But I do believe that Blizzard 100% got the plan what they're gonna do with the Diablo Immortal. These are big companies, and they do plan like years ahead what they're gonna do with the IP.
What about you, Keys?
There's a lot said. Which part? Which part?
No, it's like what is your thoughts like about like the future for the game? Do you think is there something that you like to see like in the years to come?
During whenever I was talking, especially like the hardcore mode, I was thinking like, wouldn't that be crazy? This will never happen, I don't think. But could you imagine if there's a hardcore mode with pay to win as well? People spending all the money and then their character dying. That'd be hilarious. I think that'd be the most hilarious thing ever. especially if there was like PK zones where you could like just go around killing people. That would be crazy. And that'll never happen, but you know, that was a thought that I had.
Yeah, we'll transfer
if
it
you-
like to a you know, like whenever your hardcore character usually dies, just gets transferred to like the legacy server or like to a normal server, right?
Oh,
so-
that'd be kind of fun too. Or if you could copy your character onto the hardcore server and then you
Yeah.
play it until it dies, right? That'd be interesting. That way, money isn't actually lost. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool too. But as far as like, if we look at the gaming history, and I know I make a lot of comparisons to like what other companies do, what Blizzard does within their own IP, I think it won't be like the Call of Duty style expansions where it's like Call of Duty 60 now or whatever they're up to. Like they just make a new one every single year and it's like the same underlying engine no matter what. I think like if we look at Counter-Strike, that was a completely different engine when it went from CS:GO to CS2, right? And Fortnite wasn't a different engine. I don't think Overwatch 2 was a different engine. So the only thing I'd like to see with this game is really just engine optimization. And I know they did that, I think it was last year or one of the last major updates. They did an engine optimization and where they rewrote a lot of the underlying code, which unblocked them from doing other things in the game. But that would be the only thing that, because I mean, this game doesn't perform very well.
No.
Like because it's basically like you take like a mobile emulator and then wrap it right, and then that it's basically like an emulator that runs on your PC. So it's not very optimized. And you can see it like with performance use, memory leaks, with GPU usage, all the consumption that it takes to run this game. It's not that big of a game, but it actually takes quite a bit, and it's just like. I know GameZone was saying like, you know, his CPU usage is really high because like memory leaks and things like that, right? And abnormal processes that are running. So I would like to see that maybe like an optimized PC client come for like the game, but that's like a pipe dream. So yeah, I mean that's
No,
really the only thing.
I
As
don't
far
know
as, like,
if
the game
you're-
goes, I mean.
You're too far from it because I remembered, and I think Apollyon can also confirm that a while back there was like this announcement, at least in China, that was going to be like this AAA PC experience client, blah blah blah
Ray
blah blah.
tracing.
No, but the ray
Well-
tracing was only for mobile. Oh my god. Listen, that was the biggest debate ever. And they were like, oh, we never said that it was for PC, but you also never said that it was only for mobile. You know?
Yeah, they did not mention that, and I was really, really sad about it when I saw that it's not coming for PC. I mean, what else? I mean, where else would be the best place to introduce a ray tracing than PC? I mean,
No.
that's freaking. I really don't like that. I still miss not having ray tracing in
Yeah.
PC.
No, but
I mean-
but the thing is, like they promised like many months ago a AAA, like pretty much
Yeah.
they were like remaking the whole game for the PC, because like like I have like a toaster, right? Like my PC is not the best, but it always run like decently well, you know, because it's at the end of the day, like kids were saying, it is an emulator with a mobile on top. But I
Exactly.
wish that you know, and I feel like the engines like for Diablo 3 and even like Diablo 4, if they can update the game, and man, it could look so good. It could look so good. It could look, because if you play it like on a phone or on a tablet, it runs like so smoothly. But on a PC, it is like you can feel it, like it is slightly junky. And I just don't know why. But like I'm not a developer, right? But I definitely empathize with what the kids is saying.
Yeah, definitely my 120 FPS doesn't feel as smooth as it does on my mobile with 60 FPS. That much I can tell you. On mobile, 60 FPS feels so much smooth that it makes me wonder, am I really running Diablo Immortal on 120 FPS on PC? I mean, that's just insane. So I do believe that there is some issue with this, and part of the reason why I believe that is because they want to implement these updates to mobile, and this way, using the PC version as an emulator helps them implement them quite easily. They really don't have to go through different files. All they have to do is just inject the newer update into it, and it would work. So less time for them, less work.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So, guys, Any last topics, any last words, any questions that you want to say? Because this was amazing, man. This was amazing to have, like, I've been wanting to do something like this with like multiple people. So I want to thank to Keys and Game Zone that you guys also accepted the invite to join me in Apollyon. Also, of course, Apollyon, thank you so much for coming. Any last words, guys?
Yeah,
If
buy more
the
orbs.
buy, buy more orbs. But yeah, if the chat got any questions for us before we go, let's see if like
Yeah,
do they have any questions?
I think the main question was is Apollyon Game Zone the best, like the same person? And I think today
Oh my goodness.
I'm
I
so
mean-
glad. Listen, you guys will clip this and then it's like it's debunked. Okay, it has been debunked. It has been like a myth in the community for 3 years, and we actually debunked it live. But yeah, of course, chat. If you guys have a last question, in the meantime, any last words?
Something. I actually want to say something because when I logged into your live stream, I noticed that you guys were talking about the Berserk and the tempering Phantom Marquee skin. So I had this idea came into my mind, and I don't want developers watching this or listening to this, but I mean, you know about the celestial skin, right? The Phantom Market. If you awaken the skin, there is going to be a thunderstorm happening behind you, and it would change your color, the skin color. And if you awaken it further, then you will have the animations for kills. So I was having this idea in my mind. Let's say if they are going to bring the Berserk skin, and if you tempered it, then Barbarian is actually going to have a long sword holding behind it, their back, and if you unlock the skin the second time, then you will see a sword is swinging around monsters when they are going to die.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said to Apollyon. I can see like definitely a world that's gonna happen, for sure. Fexus is asking what are the two types of combat rating in Diablo Immortal? I think PvE and PvP, right? What is like
Yeah, he's talking about the PvP combat power, which you can only see like when you sign up for Rite of Exile or whatever. Like you see the PvP power, and you can see it on in the codex after you like hit the next tier. You can click complete, but then it disappears. That I think that's what he's talking about. But that's like the character power in PvP is just to combine resonance and your secondary stats and your combat rating. That's what the PvP character power is.
All right,
Well,
do we have anything else?
Anything else? The Game Zone and Keith.
Well-
Any last words?
Well, my final words is gonna be, boys, thanks for having me. It was super fun for me, and get to see Keys and Game Zone here. And I'm excited for the upcoming collaboration event. Hopefully, it is gonna be a good one. Hopefully, everyone gets something out of that event. And as a fellow content creator, I'm hoping we get to do something like this in future as well. It was super fun for me, and thanks for having me again here in this. And thank you, Game Zone Keys, for joining in as well. It made the whole thing a bit more fun for me. So it was super fun, really, really good vibes, at least for me. And I do believe that Diablo Immortal is going in a right direction, and hopefully we will see some more fun stuff coming to the game. And anniversary is around 2 months away, and we will be getting a new class, anniversary, new raid bosses, Inferno difficulties, new Paragon trees, new gear, and a lot more pretty soon. So I am excited for next couple of months.
Man, they should hire you as a publicity.
Yes, you see?
New hyper.
But yeah, I'm definitely excited for upcoming months.
If we would have Apollyon in the partner program, then maybe we will be able to share our leaks as well. I mean, just leaks information.
I mean, there's one community manager who does not like me getting information before everyone else. So Otherwise, I do talk to everyone else there. They are super nice people, and I have been in communication with them. So super nice people. But I have my own connection nowadays, and I know that because of me, sometime even you guys get into trouble. But rest assured that I have a lot more connection and people connected with people who knows the stuff, and even right now I know a bit more, but I cannot. I'm not
That's a
allowed to
spy
say.
thing happening there.
I mean, I mean, I mean, this is one door closes on you, another one opens. It's just like that. So, but yes, they are definitely good people, and yeah,
Apollyon with the mob connections. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. You know what? I actually forgot to. Okay, I don't even know if I should ask, but is that the issue that you had like with the Voldemort kind of fucking fixed up?
No. Okay, so what actually happened was you were not a part of partner program back then. I mean, I did not share this story with anyone. So last year they invited a couple of creators to their headquarters, and they tested the new class. Tempest, which was coming, and after that there was a huge leak. Someone who was invited, they end up leaking the Paragon tree and the skill for the Tempest, and they were trying to. They were somewhat angry, and that anger somewhat got to me because in my comment section, I told a person that I read the comment, I read the patch notes, and I can confirm some of these leaks are accurate. And one of the biggest community manager came to me and was like, "You are not allowed to say this, and because of this, we are not happy." And after that, the issue started. So someone else did something bad, and I made a mistake of saying that I read the patch notes and these leaks for the Paragon, and some of these stuff coming is true. They read that comment, shared that with me. I said sorry, but they were like, nope. And then you can say I started building up my own connections. Now they are
No,
like,
but wait. My question was regarding the issues that you had like because of like the guy, the server killer, the Voldemort.
they don't. I know they don't care about in-game drama or anything.
Oh,
They
okay.
don't care at all.
No, but
It
is
was-
everything fine regarding that topic? Like we never got like another like update.
I still get attacked every now and then, but you know what? It's just I cannot do anything. I mean, today there was someone attacking me saying that, oh my goodness, all your friend left the server, you are all alone, and you can never become immortal again. Your clan can never become immortal again.
Oh.
On our server for about 30 weeks now, only 6 clans are rotating between one another. It's about the Voldemort and stuff like that. But every now and then it's still happening, but I try and avoid it. No point in trying to police the game. If Blizzard is not going to do anything, I personally cannot do anything. I have no power.
Yeah,
so
that's
no
true.
point. No point. It's just drama, and no one needs that. So
No, I need that. I need more reaction,
Oh,
man. That
my
was fucking great. What do you mean? No, but
Well,
on a serious note, man. I hope that you're fine and that all that bullshit. Like one thing
I
is
mean-
entertainment, other thing is, is like real life. It was pretty fucked.
That thing was new to me the
Yeah.
first time that happened, and some of the private information that I only told only a couple of people were leaked, and then I was seeing a couple of things which was not supposed to happen. Like no one should do that. So because of that, it wasn't a good experience. But
Yeah.
now,
You
but
fine?
now I'm somewhat fine. They can do whatever they want to. I know that I have not done anything wrong. I was only sharing my opinion and not sharing anyone's personal opinion or even in-game name or anything like Voldemort and stuff like that. That is not anyone in the game.
Yeah,
So
that's
I-
true. I'm
I
glad
was
that it's been slightly
no,
fixed up.
they were saying that there's gonna be the consequences of in real life lawsuits and stuff like that. And because of that, I was like, oh my goodness, these people are actually whales, and they can maybe spend money and put me into issues, like create trouble for me. But then I end up talking with a couple of people from the community who were actually one of them gave me some advice on the law, how it works. I believe Keys, it was Keys or someone else.
Yeah,
who
Keys also
told
reached
me.
out.
Yeah, he reached out to me. So after like hearing and talking with other people, I started to feel a bit more confident. And I was like, nah, maybe they are just trying to scare me off, and I have not done anything wrong. Was just sharing my opinion. But that was not a good time. I mean, I have spent quite a lot of money in game, uh, not compared to like big whales, but still quite a lot, getting close to 6K. And I do like to become immortal. I try and fight that. Didn't happen. Now 5 of the top clans left the server, and it is what it is. Now we cannot do more. So hopefully something Blizzard will do in future, but it's just a headache. I mean, it's a headache as a content creator trying to
Yeah.
fight it. Yeah, it's not fun.
But it
It's
was
not
great
fun.
content. I'm gonna tell you that.
Well,
The drama is just gonna, it's gonna get the views, but it's also gonna stir the pot. I mean,
Yeah.
my
Yeah.
videos are just basic build videos, right? And none of that drama bleeds into my videos because it's all strictly about the build, right?
I always stay away from it.
All right,
I mean,
Keys,
if you
last words.
I mean, in this, if you're looking for good content, just invite other content creator, and we give you some spicy stuff to talk about.
No, but he's like sometimes, man. Like we are too friendly, man. Sometimes we need some spicy fucking drama, you know.
Well, it's also
No,
happening in my server. I mean,
No,
it's
no,
also happening in my server with the account purchasing, and there is this one clan who has bought over almost 30 whales account, and they're the strongest now. There is
Bro, we're gonna start a new drama. You know the comments that you see every now and then. Sometime I try and recommend a person who will come to my channel. Recommend the dude. Hey, he first off, he will come to me and say that he is free to play. And he needs help. I tell him, you can go check out Indez, he is free to play. And he will tell me that, nah, he is secretly paid to win. You know what? So we can start a drama and make a video. Indez is paid to win. He is, he has been lying.
Yeah, that's the next good video. for
next
creating
big drama on Diablo.
No, you know what is
Apollyon
the issue is like we are too like we are not a lot, right? If there was like maybe like 100 creators creating content about like Diablo Immortal, I am sure that we will have like some more spicy drama happening between creators, but there's not a lot of us, so maybe in the future you guys gonna debunk me. I'm gonna have a content cop, like someone going through all my footage and realizing that I'm a pay to win after all.
Anyhow, I had a lot of fun. Thanks for having me again. And like I said before, I'm super excited for upcoming next couple of months, an update, collaboration, and I think the game is somewhat going in the right direction. At least they are trying. So a lot of good stuff ahead for everyone, hopefully.
All right. Keys, any last words? We're the last one.
Yeah, thanks for having us today, and nice talking to everyone. I thought it was a very, very nice way to start my Saturday morning, so during my lunch. So yeah, it was great. Thanks for having us. I do think that the game is, going in the right direction. I think that there's a lot of room for growth and opportunity, and just encourage everyone to, post on Reddit when there's bugs, fill out a bug report. I mean, you can. Message the partners and stuff like that. They can open one for you, but just do it yourself because we don't want to be the middleman. And the game is only going to get better as long as we're contributing to the community and fixing the problems, right? If they don't know something's broken and you just complain in in-game chat about it and you don't make a post or a thread about it, nothing's going to get fixed. So
Yeah.
I do just encourage everyone to, we're a community. This is a game, right? So this, open the post, say that something's not right or something should be fixed. And, the people at Blizzard can investigate and, we can, I've opened plenty of bug reports myself, report things that are broken. But yeah, if they don't know it's broken, they can't fix it. So yeah, that's it. I think, thanks for having us.
All right. Game Zone. And last words?
Yeah, thanks for having me. I didn't knew that I would be making my way here, but it was quite fun. And I do second what Keith said. And on top of that, I would like to add one thing here, especially for the newer or the returning player, that please don't try to push your resonance only, because when you do that, overall you make your experience worse. Instead, just try to ask the community or in clan, or if you have a really good friend, make a good combination of your gem. It doesn't matter if those gems are 1 star or 2 star. You don't need a 5 star gem. Having a less resonance but better gems synergy and damage output is actually better than having a higher resonance. And the second thing which I would advise is try to upgrade your secondary a lot more. This will overall improve your experience as a free to play or mid sprinter. And trust me, this game can be fun. And at the end of the day, Diablo was always about killing monster. It came from that and evolved into PvP. So if you are not enjoying the PvE element of the game, there is a really, I mean, it's going to be really hard for you to enjoy the PvP. So try to improve yourself first for the PvE, because that is where most of the content is always coming for. So improve your experience for PvE first, then step into the world of PvP. I think that is how you did it, because I did saw your video, or it was a live stream where you said that the first 6 months or couple months were hard for you to step into the PvP, but when
Yeah.
you did, you were quite prepped for it. So there is always a journey towards your goal. So do that. It doesn't I mean that you have to spend for it. You can do it as long as you are enjoying it. So that is what I would advise to all the players. And if a Blizzard is watching this, I also want to give them a suggestion that please don't bring a Phantom Market skin for Berserk. Don't ruin it. Instead, bring a next season pass or the battle pass based on the Berserk uh, crossover. Give us those skins maybe in the battle pass, or just give them to us as free as a token of, you know, appreciation to all players who are still playing it. And that would be a really nice gesture to all the players, in my opinion. Instead of them trying to be more greedy, but in return they are rewarding players for playing the game or returning to it. You know, it should always be like give and take, and this kind of relationship between players and the developer works the best. But if they always would want to take more from you and give less to you in return, that is going to leave you frustrated, unhappy. So these kinds of events, I believe they should take a uh, use this as an occasion where they would actually reward players more. So I am definitely looking forward to this Berserk event crossover, and hoping that they would rain free rewards to
Yeah.
players. That is what I am expecting,
Yeah.
because I am kind of tired of seeing the pay to win mechanic related to every single event. That is not what I
Yeah,
want for
hopefully we're gonna
this.
have like a free to play, and but you know Game Zone, you know they're gonna bring that
Yeah,
to
I know.
Phantom Cosmetic, you know.
This is
But you
why
know
this
what?
is
You know what we all want? And it's something that if Blizzard is watching, we need a creator code. That's all. That's all I care.
yeah,
give,
exactly.
give
I
us a
mean,
creator code, Chad.
yeah, give us a greater code. I would
Bro,
definitely
bro,
love
bro.
that.
China got that. China content creator. They have the creator course.
Huh?
They already have. Yep.
Yeah, they
Chinese.
have for the longest time, I think. They have that
Yep.
What?
for the longest.
Yep. It's already in the game, just not for us.
That's
Get
crazy.
you have to buy orbs. You get 15% more orbs when you buy it. That's what you get.
It's all about orbs.
No. But wait, you're saying that the creators in China, if a viewer buys with their code, they get a commission? No.
I,
No.
no, not
But
that. the in-game benefits. They have in-game benefits, I think.
So what is like in-game benefits?
You
That
get
we don't know.
basically in-game rewards you can get by using a creator code. So recently with the last update, there was about 5 creator codes from a single content creator that you could use, and I tried to use those on my global, like NAE server, and none of those worked for me. But that person was giving away the codes for the Chinese player, and yeah, they already have the creator codes, and we don't.
What
have
what do they get? What do they get on the account? What is
They
that?
get their
Orbs?
9 gems and legendary crest.
You get money. You get money. Just
No,
kidding.
no, I want money. I don't want fucking crest. I don't give a fuck. Then, bro, like it's tough right here, man. Like we are covering Diablo Immortal. I mean, you know what I mean.
But,
All right, guys.
They get. All right. I think it's getting too long.
Thank you
but,
so much for coming. This was amazing. Hopefully in the future we do something like this again. Thank you so much for those that also came and enjoyed through all this time. This was fucking amazing. So guys, I'm gonna say goodbye for now for you on Discord, and then I'm gonna speak a bit with my chat. So thank you, Keys, Apollyon, and Game Zone. You guys are amazing.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
I'll see you soon.
Yep. Thanks. See you guys.
Thanks.
Peace.
Bye.
All right, chat. Yo, what the fuck was that? Holy shit, that was awesome, man. You know what? Doing content sometimes is it's like fucking lonely, man. It is fucking lonely, and having our boys, Keys, Apollyon, Game Zone coming. Just go there, man. Like if you guys still don't follow. Please go and drop a follow to Keys, to Game Zone, and to Apollyon. They are like, man, we are not many, but we are fucking great, and that's what it matters. We need more people doing content for Diablo Immortal. Hopefully, we're gonna have, the more the merrier. That's what they say. We did not end the stream. No, not yet. I kind of, man, we spoke for so many things, and also I was missing my chat for a bit. You know? Actually, quality content. What do you mean, Meeker? It means like whenever. So you're saying my content is not good unless I have Game Zone, a Keys, and Apollyon here? Is that actually quality content? I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Dude, that was fucking fun, man. That was fun. Jesus. In the meantime, I was just like farming dungeons, man. Like farming dungeons while speaking with the boys. It's like literally, it's a win-win, right? It's a win-win. Because like back then, before, I used to just like put the cameras, but now I think it's better. Like you guys can stay entertained and watching me killing demons. I agree. I prefer the dancing content. No, you don't. Nobody prefers that bullshit. Oh, dude, that was funny. And I was glad, man. I was glad that we had like still so many people watching, because like usually whenever like creators they are speaking, the viewership tends to drop a bit, but it was solid. It was solid the whole freaking time, and so really appreciate everyone that supports this type of content. Obviously we are here, we're speaking about the game, but they are just like different things, right? And Maruko is saying nice layout for the chat. I could see who was talking. Yeah, like there's like the only option, right? Like maybe in the future we can have everyone with a webcam and all those things. It could also be something. I really have to go in and check it out. How many greens like we have, like, because I farmed the hell out of it, right? Like I probably have reached to 200 wisps now. Oh my god, we are so close, chat. We're so close. 184. You guys have a good chemistry, not gonna lie. I appreciate that. I mean, like as long like we know the game. I think everyone, that's what I was saying, like it is almost impossible to have like big drama in this community because everyone is so nice, and I think like even if sometimes if we disagree with each other or something like that, we can always see like where the other person comes and Fade, I did the unthinkable and I changed to Tempest. I betrayed BK. So you're saying that you just upgraded your Diablo Immortal experience. Congratulations, brother. I am proud of you. You finally had the courage to get out of the closet. Oh, dude. But listen, chat. Oh my god. Whenever I saw Game Zone on the chat, I was like, bro, this is the moment. Listen, I could not, we couldn't skip that opportunity to debunk the myth, the legend, that Apollyon and Game Zone was the same person. Because even I was curious, you know, but you know what? Now that I had them at the same time, I could differentiate. I could definitely differentiate. Like, it was easier. But if it's just like one speaking, it's still like, it is still harsh. Indez crafting set items is so much easier now. Really because of the triple sockets. No stressing over the sockets. Yeah, that's one less thing to stress, right? You still don't believe it? So you think that Apollyon or Game Zone, they were running like this AI in the background? We need more drama next stream. We are pulling up a Seed Gang diss track. Oh, dude. Man, maybe we're gonna bring. I probably like. I think like Sid Gang still hates me. I mean, he has reasons for it. I don't blame him. I don't blame him, chat. If he hates me, I don't blame him. Probably he has me blocked. Also. Shout out to Apollyon, my guy. Sounds like he was selling car insurance. Man, I know. I was like, bro, this guy is a fucking DI billboard, man. The Blizzard should hire him. They absolutely should hire him. I was like, he was selling more Diablo Immortal than I do. But it was great. It was great. It was great. It was funny. It was funny. It's nice to see like everyone has like their own personalities. Dude, it was a good experience. I've been wanting to do something like this, chat, for months, and whenever I try to plan, it always goes to shit. And it was just fun. That like it just happened, you know. It just happened. Like we had people in the chat, and it's just like, oh, okay, why are you guys not joining? To craft or use the legendary chest, should I wait to be level 800? No, the server has to be level 800. So just wait a bit. Yo, what's up, Leo? How are you doing today? Holy shit, chat! It's already fucking 10 p.m. It's already 10 p.m. chat. But you know what? I kind of want to spend a bit of time with you guys. You know. And now maybe if my wife is listening, this stream is like, oh, so you don't want to spend time with me? Oh, dude. I love the educational videos, entertaining type of content is awesome to have. Yeah, it's important to have like some variety of content, you know. I think it's fun. I invited Lawrence, but I think he was busy. Probably he was busy, so you couldn't. Did you receive my invite, Lawrence? The eye better than wives, to be fair. Yeah, facts. No, it's I actually have here today I took a picture. So some people thought that someone said, where are the balloons? Man, I'm gonna show you where are the balloons. So we have many balloons. I have all of them here. Okay, all the balloons are here. They are on top of my wardrobe. Okay, they are many. So what I think it is, on the last stream of the marathon, I'm gonna bring them all and we're gonna pop them all. That's gonna be fun. Hey, oh, she was listening. You were listening.
Yeah.
I knew you are pissed. Why you pissed? I knew you were listening.
DI more than wife, huh?
DI more than wife. I got caught, chat. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I just cooked food.
Yeah. You know who we just had here on the stream?
Yeah, there were 3 people, right?
Yeah.
4 people.
Yeah, 4 with me.
Who was there?
It was me, Keys, Apollyon, and Game Zone. So
Oh,
you
how
know,
was
like
it?
those 2 guys that I told you that they have like similar voice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, they were here. So we debunked here live on the stream. It was awesome. It was awesome.
Right.
So what do we have? What, did you brought me cake? I didn't even say it. Didn't even say to the
Yeah,
chat, but you
one-
got me cake.
One was
You
your
got
mom
me
got
fat
it,
again?
and the other your dad,
Huh? From my dad?
and one from your mom.
Oh, nice. Lucky us. Tomorrow is Eastern, right? Yeah, tomorrow, chat. I probably will not be here. And if I stream, it's gonna be very late. It's Eastern here in Portugal, so we're gonna be taking a family lunch, and
Didn't get any egg.
we didn't get any egg.
No.
That's right, chat. My wife, she's mad because we didn't get any Eastern egg, and nobody.
We get it every year, right?
Yeah.
And last year we got the big one.
I think
Yes.
my chat is gonna think that I'm a bad husband, man.
No.
Should I have gotten you a egg?
Yeah. I mean, most of the chocolate you're gonna eat, you know. So
Like if I like the thing is like you're trying to lose weight and me included. So if I give you a massive Eastern egg, it's not Eastern.
no,
it's
I need
Eastern.
the smaller ones. The one you got me a few days back.
Like you want the Kinder Surprise one?
Yeah, no, the normal eggs. Like the normal you got for
Oh, I
those
know. I know
two.
which one you're talking about.
those 2.
You want me to go buy
Yeah.
now?
Not now.
Okay.
Tomorrow maybe.
Okay, tomorrow you buy. Tomorrow you buy a bit. When are the new PC coming? It's coming. I don't know. It is pending. Like they said to me the PC store that they already have all the pieces. All they need it is to have the NVIDIA graphics card, the 5070 Ti is out of stock. They said maybe like 1 or 2 weeks and should be here. So maybe on Monday I will call again and I'll just see if they know. Indez wants your eggs, wink wink. Yeah. Aren't the normal ones actually real eggs covered with chocolate? No, but this one is like a massive one. Like for Easter is a massive one. It has like also it has a bigger toy inside. She came to seduce you. Turn off the stream. No, she probably just missing me whenever I stream like a bit late. Right? Are you missing me?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's showtime. TV showtime. All right, chat. This was awesome. This was a awesome stream. Today is Saturday. Tomorrow is gonna be Eastern, as I said. Most likely, if I come, I'm gonna come also late. But with this, guys, thank you so much once again. Thank you for the legendary support. We actually had a Twitch sub today. Holy moly, it was awesome. And we had Keys, we had Apollyon, we had so many people joining. So with this, as always, chat, thank you for watching, and I catch you guys tomorrow or maybe on Monday on the stream. Peace.